Ha 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 ha! I found the idea. I found the thing. Thank you. But again, thank you, Bread, for the first, and Lurk. I hope you're having a good day. Robot, hello, and thank you for telling me that. I would have gone a long time. I would have gone a long time without that. Also, I noticed that there was double audio. So now we're better. But yeah, we're playing a game called Our Life Beginnings and Always. Oh. Wait, and there's one called Our Life Now and Forever. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh, that's the oh my god. That would have sucked. How's he doing? I'm doing good. So, oh my god, I love this so much. That's going on my wish list. The demo's being added to my library. Sorry, I was like, why are there two Our Life ones? Well, one we're playing, Beginnings and Always. This is the BL one. The one that they're making, Our Life Now and Forever, is the Yuri one. And I'm excited because it looks cute. The art style is very cute. I was just like, huh? It's like, oh yeah, get the bundle. And I'm like, what? Oh, there's also DLC for this. Yeah, because it's free to play, the one we have, but then there's like, you buy DLC. That's cool. Had to check. Hi Scott, how's it going? Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a good day so far. Hopefully you didn't, like, wake up a zombie. But, yeah. How you doing, robot? Oopsie. Oh. Wait, this is gonna change. I hope not. I don't need it. It's not. Okay. You're good. You should sleep for a bit soon, maybe. Bro. You know what? I forgot that you sleep, like, what was it? You're awake all night. Well, most of the day and night, and then, you sleep, like, in the morning-ish at our time zone. Which is, I'd say crazy, but I was crazy once. Sorry, one of my friends is, sending me cookie run cookies. And I don't know. I don't know what to say to it, because I'm just like, yeah, they're cookies. Yeah, well, no work, my sleep schedule is not perfect. Hey, you know what? Fair enough. I would too. My, sleep schedule for the past 3 nights was 4-0-11. So 4 hours, 0 hours, and then 11 hours. Which, yeah, don't bra me. Been there though, lol. Yeah, 4 hours. Wait, I only have. What? Hold up, I need to look at a calendar. Why do I only have 4 hours? Oh, okay, it was Tuesday going into Wednesday. Huh? Why'd I only have 4 hours? That's actually confusing. And then Wednesday, yeah, I had 0 sleep. 'Cause I stayed up doing art, and I thought, oh, yeah, I can get this finished. I could not. I'm still not done with the emote either. And, yeah, it got to a point where I wanted to go to sleep, but then I looked at the time. I was like, crap, if I go to sleep now, I'm not gonna wake up in time for the call that I'm supposed to get. And then I never got the call because friggin' service machines were down for like what they're supposed to get the info off of. So I was just like, crap, they can't access my case. So I didn't even know that everything was down until I called and they had an automated message saying, yeah, your state has not been able to get into the case files for so and so. So we cannot call. We will call you when we can reschedule. They still haven't done that, by the way, so I'm gonna have to do that myself later. So yeah, then I didn't get any sleep, and then I stayed up all day, because then I had a doctor's appointment, and then I went to hang with a friend and her baby. So we watched a lot of Pokemon stuff too, which was really nice. We also got, now this is the first time ever, like not ever, but in years that I've had McDonald's. And the main reason we got McDonald's was it was our friend's craving. Yeah, a busy all day, it really was. No, I usually don't get McDonald's. I despise what they stand for. But my friend was craving McDonald's, and also they have the Pokemon there right now. They got the Pokemon box, Pokemon. So that was an instance to getting it. I got Roaring Moon box, and then I forgot which cards I got, but they were really cool. I have those, and then there was also a poster, a sticker poster. It was really cool. But yeah, that was actually kind of fun. The main thing that I missed from McDonald's though was the Oreo McFlurries, because those are so cool. My brother let me get one, and I was like, yee, happy. But yeah, that's just my retelling of like the last day or two. I'm hoping all of you have had a good week so far. It's what day is it? I literally just looked at the calendar. My guy. Oh, it's Friday! Yippee! Hey, it's Friday! So, hope for any of you that have the usual business week, it's your last day before you get to the weekend! Yay! Okay, so, getting on to the game. Look at them. I actually... Uh-oh. Now I realize I may be in the worst spot for a visual novel right now. We're just gonna have to see how this plays out. Because usually they have the characters' profiles like in a certain area when they talk, I believe. Actually, I haven't played a visual novel in forever, so we will see. Config. X, auto, yes. Window full screen, animation on. Yes, animation on. Text outline medium. Skip. Scene text. Stop after choices. Skip after choices. All text. No. Yes, scene text. Voice. I forgot they have voices. Yes. Also is... Hi, Phantom. How are you? It's been so long. How have you been, hon? I'm hoping work hasn't been killing you, and if it is, I will come into your work and do something about it. Actually, I would if I could, but I know they're just gonna tell me to get out. Because I'm just a little kid rolling up with a stuffed golden retriever, telling them to telling them to be nice. Yeah, how are you? What? Not 3 double. Phantom, I hope... I'm gonna say, like, you need a good chiropractor, but at the same time, like, yeah. Good morning, Maka. Hi, how's it going? How are you? Also, I should have asked this before, but how is the music compared to my voice? I've been just yapping. Thank you for the follow, Han. You're EP? Fair. Oh, Unis Elatus, hello. I am having a good day. How are you having? Oh, audio levels are good? Thank you, hon. You've also been busy with something? Oh, okay. Well, Phantom, if you need to talk about anything, don't forget my DMs are wide open for you, okay? Audio balance is good so far. That's good, because usually sometimes audio stuff is not good right off the bat, and it's all the way up, so that's good. Message speed, text, long. Resets to default, that's all. Guys, wait, why is there a tutorial to this? It's a visual novel. I don't think we need a tutorial for it, right? No, darling, the thing I've been busy with was made... Oh my god, you're so right. Okay. Well, I am hoping that it goes well. And... What? Let me check that right now, because for some reason I'm blank. Announcement. Oh, yes, 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 yes. I am so excited for you all, Phantom. That is going to be amazing. I love that for you and everyone. Buenos Lotus. Let me see. Oh, you're alright. Just glad my hospital appointment is over. Oh, that's always good. Nothing serious, just need a few eye tests. Okay. I mean, fair. I'm just glad that it is over and everything's fine for you. Maka, it's snacky time. Thank you. I actually have to wait just a little bit longer for snacky time. I have like 10 minutes. I will do so, but I have 10 minutes because I just took my medicine that's supposed to help with my tummy issues, my acid reflux, and I don't want to eat anything and then be nauseous. It's okay. It's okay. I went to the doctor yesterday and she said you have to take this medicine at least 30 minutes before you eat. I do have my nausea medicine just in case, but yeah, I just want to see like if it does work that way, because my general practitioner, when he gave me the medicine, he didn't tell me anything about a time period before eating. So yeah, I'm glad that all of you are having a good day. Staying busy again is good, but also don't forget to take breaks. And yes, general health care. Yes, I am looking forward to a lot of stuff with all of y'all. It's gonna be so much fun. Okay. Also, I'm just realizing, but the freaking eyebrows on these characters are wild. Let me, like... That's not what I needed. Window cap. Let me move this. Let me show you guys' eyebrows real quick. What? What are those? What are those? Anyway, I'm going to lurk now as I'm actually in work currently. Okay, thank you for dropping in, Unis. Thank you for the lurk. Phantom, you did a thing. Phantom, what did you do? What did you do? Phantom? Yeah, they got funky eyebrows. Phantom, what did you do? You put my link in the server. Oh, thank you, Han. Thank you, Han. Much love. I love you. You're so sweet. Okay. I really, for my next model, I need to make like a little heart hand toggle. Yes. So, we just have to continue. We could just make a new file, but whatever. Load, we don't have any. Again, I'm wondering why it says tutorial, because this is a VN. I know some VNs have more mechanics than others, but that's gonna be that. I don't think I need a tutorial. I'm like one of those guys that's like, oh, tutorial? I ain't doing that. So unless I get bombarded with the I don't know what's going on, I don't think that we need to. And then gallery. I don't think we have anything there, so let's just start. Let's start our life. They're funky eyebrows. Oh, it just brings me into the tutorial immediately. Okay. Welcome to our life at beginnings and always. Skip autosave config. Oh, okay, they got the nice GUI down there. There are various ways you can customize and interact with the game. This tutorial is an overview of how certain features work. Okay. You can read the full tutorial from the main menu to learn about everything in detail. Okay, I don't think we need those details yet. To start off, the game is divided into 4 time periods called steps. Step 1, childhood. Step 2, adolescence. Step 3, young adulthood. And step 4, adulthood. Oh, so like childhood friends. Okay. Our life is further divided into sets of vignettes that take place during specific periods of time. Those are called moments. Okay. Moments can be played in any order or skipped entirely. Oh. You move on to the next step whenever you want by selecting that summer is ending. Oh, okay. Steps 1 through 3 include 5 moments each, and even more can be unlocked by purchasing DLC. Okay, some are out now, and other DLCs will release later on. Okay. Step 4 is an epilogue and doesn't include moments. Okay. A lot happens over the years that go by, especially in regard to the character you play as. You determine nearly everything about the main character. Name, appearance, personality, pronouns, interests, skills, the relationship with major characters, and so on. Hey, wait, what? It's like it's an actual like custom character creator? That's actually kind of cool. I thought it was... Oh, yeah. I always forget that VNs is like, you have multiple, love interests. It's been a while since I've delved into the world of VNs, but I really should know because Batty is a VN, is in the VN community and he knows all about this stuff. You can decide to change the details as time goes on, with a few exceptions. Your last name, skin tone, and eye color can't be altered once set. Okay, you know, that makes sense. That makes sense. Much of the MC's basic traits are determined on a character creation screen. As the MC grows up, more options become available on the screen. As mentioned, one of the decisions you'll get to make for your character is selecting a name. You can type in any name you like, or you can pick a preset name. Ooh. Preset options are called voiced names, because the names will be voiced aloud by the romantic lead. You'll get to hear him say your name as you play through the story. Oh, that's kind of cool, but do they... I wonder if they set it up to where they still say the line even without the name. Only the default name, Jamie, is included in the base game. Hundreds more can be added by getting a free voice name expansion DLC. Oh, really? Oh. The full collection of names is separated out as a DLC because of how large it is. Makes sense. If you're not interested in that feature, you don't need to get it. I feel like because of how big it is, I probably shouldn't get it, but that's very interesting to know. So if you guys want to try it, you guys can. Each name in the DLC belongs to, or was selected by, someone who supported this project. Oh, that's actually really cute, a way to give back to the backers. On the character creation screen, there's a cute doll you can decorate to get an idea of what your MC looks like with the different traits put together. Aw. Not all the things you decide about the MC appear on the doll. The script referencing what you've decided for the MC is the main way those decisions influence the game. Our life has a first-person perspective, so your character doesn't appear next to other characters, right? You only see the MC as the decorative doll and in special cut-in CG images. Oh, that's cute. The cut-in CGs only appear if certain choices are made. It's possible not to see any during a playthrough. Oof. Okay, so I just want to see the CGs anyway, because those are really cute. There's also a second type of special MC-based screen, the interest/comfort screen. Unless you get DLCs, the game has one love interest. Oh, okay. There we go, the love interest. Cove Holden. He grows up with the MC, and the interest/comfort screen is crucial for determining how that plays out. Interest level sets how much you like him. There are 4 levels: disinterest, fond, crush, and love. Love is only available starting in step 3, and if you were at fond or crush in step 2. Dang, okay. This is telling me a lot that I should make sure I remember. But will I? No. Comfort determines how you generally react, like think when it comes to him. There are 3 levels: nervous, relaxed, and direct. Okay. Your level of interest and comfort will set the type of dynamic your character has with the love interest. What you did in the past will influence the present, and feelings can change over time. Oh, thank Christ. Okay. You get to pick your interest/comfort near the beginning of every step. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Comfort can switch between the 3 levels as you please. Your interest level can only stay the same or increase. Okay. Your current level of interest will become the new lowest option on the screen in the future. Oh, okay. For example, if you decide to be fond in step 1, disinterest will not be available on the screen in step 2 and 3, which will make fond the bottom level option for your relationship. Oh, that's actually cool. Okay. Interest level has an impact when it comes to physically interacting with Cove. While growing up, things are simple. If you get along with one another and have a close relationship, you can choose to touch him. Huh? Okay. And Cove will occasionally interact with the MC in lighthearted and comforting ways. Got it. But starting in step 3, touching can become more romantic or suggestive if you're at crush or love. Okay. To make sure things go nicely with that, there will be an extra choice to determine initiative level, and a bonus mini tutorial that goes along with the choice to explain the feature in more detail. Okay. Basically, even if you decide you like Cove, game won't force you to act on those feelings. Oh, that's actually lovely. Consent! You can always choose not to get together with him, choose not to accept or give romantic gestures, etc. If you do decide to date Cove, though, you can't break up with him later. Oh no, we're at ads! No! I wait. Wait. It's okay. Okay, what time is it? I think I'm at time where I have little nummies. Yeah, I have nummies. I eat nummies while I wait for ads. Gosh darn it. Also, for nummies, I have excuse me, apple juice. Also, while this do some the postman. Phantom, you can come touch me whenever you want, darling. Lol. Oh my god. The offer is some I scared. I'm a little scared with a dragon. Yes, I'm a whore. Oh, Phantom! No. No, 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 no. You see, no, it's different. I think it's different. Because, I don't know, to me, you're just a guy. You're just a guy, and you have your hair up. That's all. Yeah, I don't know, you're just a guy, you have your harem, that's how it be. Not a whore for that. I don't know. Maybe my perspective on that's weird, but... No. Am I in your harem? I don't remember. I don't remember. Let me check, actually. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. I was like, wait, what role do I have in there? I forgot. Yes, I am, yes. Wait, I just wrote this over again. I like how it says, if you do decide to date Cove, though, you can't break up with him later on. That's wild. So this is very much commit. If you date him, that's a commitment for life. Got it. Interest/comfort gets the basics down, but it's the choices that appear throughout the normal game events that decide what actually happens between the MC and Cove. Okay. And it isn't only the MC who is impacted by your decisions. Cove grows and changes over the years. How he's treated and what he experiences help shape who he becomes. Aw, it's like real life. Okay. In step 2 and step 3, Cove's personality, appearance, and interests will vary based on what happened in the previous step. Oh. Hi, Adu! How's it going? You literally just woke up. You know what? Good on you. Sleep in a little bit, girl. How you doing? We're still in the tutorial. Uh, it's something of a mystery exactly how your decisions end up changing him. You can try to guess as you go along. What? Oh, it's something of a mystery. Okay. Or, if you prefer, you can also just design your own ideal cove directly using the cove creator option that pops up at the beginning of steps 2 and 3. No. He's gonna be how he's gonna end up turning out. I ain't changing him. You're good, me? I'm doing good. I got like 11 hours of sleep last night because I hadn't slept the previous night. I turned on Kami's stream, and then I was just, like, I watched it and I was out. But yeah, I'm just going good for you. Yeah, let's go, hibernation! Literally, though. Literally. But also, it was hard getting up this morning, because it was just so comfy, cozy, cuddling with, baby Harry. Unis, so are we going to be mean or kind to this cove person? I don't know. Come hibernate in your arms. Yeah, we get nice cuddle. Nice cuddle. I don't know. I'm not the type of person to want to be mean. So I feel like that's very much like something I would have to do just as like you guys thing. So wait, making the choices you want is always more important than making a choice because you feel like you have to in order to get a certain result. Unis, it literally just called us out. It just called us out. Hamster meme. Can I be mean? Literally me, though. When a choice does appear, usually you'll see that hovering the cursor over an option shows a certain color, yellow, blue, or green. Yeah. The colors aren't related to specific points or effects. They're only there to give a bit of insight on the tone/emotion of the choice, since text alone can potentially be read in more than one way. Oh, thank Christ, you're giving me tonal cues! I'm so bad at those. Oh. Blue tends to be casual, straightforward. Yellow, more emotive and reactive. And green, less certain and uncommitted. Got it. Okay. Oh, okay, thank Christ. I am so bad at tone. Thank you for the lurk, robot. I hope you're doing good, and I hope that you're getting done what you need to get done. Oh, wait, you're going to sleep. Yeah, go get your eeps on. Go get some good eep in. Thank you for the lurk, though. Though there are hundreds of options in our life, and not every choice menu falls in line with that pattern. Have a good stream. I'm probably eeping soon, yeah. Yeah. Eep soon. You need it, bud. You need it. Picking just one color every time doesn't give a gameplay benefit. Only stick to a certain type if that's what you happen to like. Otherwise, switch between them freely. Got it. What if someone did just do, like, one color, though? That'd be interesting. Always pick yellow. Never pick yellow. Pursue romance right from the start. Never romance love interest. Be disagreeable or amiable. Is it amiable or amiable? I don't know. Probably amiable. None of them will lead to a bad ending. Oh, dang. Okay. You're welcome to enjoy the events and shape the story without reservation. And then, if you like, you can play again, or try something new. There's only ever more good content to discover. Nice. We hope you'll have a nice time with our... Thank you for playing. Aw, thank you for making it. Oh my god! The B, pointed, oval, each, square, round. Sorry, I literally looked in the mirror, like, I know, Squishy, what face shape? Aru, what kind of face shape do I have? I feel like I have more square than round. Not gonna, like, not, oh. I'm not gonna lie. Because I know I have more of a squared jaw, that's for sure. Or am I just pointy? No, pointed is not. Maybe oval? Yeah, I'm more square, got it. So I was like, I always noticed that, and I'm like, huh, interesting. Tan, brown, dark brown, pale. Oh my god, dude, you could be a ghost. Sorry. That's really pale though. Oh my god. Okay, peachy, olive, tan. I'd only be olive because I don't go out. Let's be honest, that's the only reason I'm like that. That's the only reason I'm like that, but no, I'm tan. Eye shape. There we go. Sorry, I was like, I needed this landed. You're deaf, olive? Okay. It's only because I don't go outside. Okay. I just pointed one, actually. Dude, I don't even know where my mirror is. I have a mirror. Oh. Me looking in a mirror? That's crazy. No, they don't go, they're not sloped like that. That's just the round. Okay, so I do remember when I'm at like the doctor's or something like that, and they tell me to like have my eyes open, like when I'm just bored. I'm like, they're like, you need to open your eyes wider. I'm like, what do you mean they're open? And they're like, no, they're not. I'm like, what are you talking about? The curse of the Asian eyes, guys. Oh. Let's see. You say rectangle? Yeah, I was gonna say because it's either rectangle or oval, but oval's my eyes actually being more open, you know? Yeah. Because I don't have that sharp. My eyes actually, surprisingly, they don't go up. The pointed, I mean, there's actually too many choices to choose how closed my eyes are. I love how, like, right now it's just, Audrey and I, like, going over how I look IRL. Pointed actually works too, right? No, actually, no. That literally does work. I'm looking at my eyes right now. That's just... that is me. Okay. Eye color black, brown, beige, yellow, gold, orange, red. Oh, so this is just fancy. Wait, the fancy colors. So, that means I have pink. Puppy long. Oh, this is just the front too. What? I mean, I have some form of party, but not like that. This is cute though. Oh yeah. Show that forehead. Oh. Uh-oh. can get that bowl cut. This is interesting. Whoa, what's the two-tone for this one? Huh? Like lighter, dark. Okay. Thank you, Wendy. I hope you've been having a good day. Why are there so many two-tones? I wish they had the kind of two-tone that I have. Dang, they got one for everything. I actually love that. Mew. And then back to copy one. That's really cute. You just got off work. Well, I hope you can vibe down, do what you gotta do, and then get some good eating. Cause yeah. And this is closest. Oh, you got a big day ahead of you? Okay, I mean, at least as long as you get, some rest. I know it's weird for me saying that with how I sleep, but yeah. Get rest if you can. Back mirror copy. Oh, it's so fluffy. Girl. Sleep is for the weak. Yeah. Gotta buy shoes and play D&D and then paperwork either today or tomorrow. Ooh. Hey, I mean, buying shoes is sometimes fun. D&D is always fun. And paperwork is an but you gotta do it. So. But yeah, I wish you a good and productive day. Please do not. But Ponytail. No else. Also, let me know when you want to do the session 0. Looks like only 3 reacted, but I know Odo wants in on it too. Okay, yeah, got it. I will actually set up a whole section for D&D and then just give you guys the role to be able to see that channel. And then we can go from there and I can make threads off that. So yeah, I will do that after stream and let you know, so everyone can pitch in is like, yeah, we want to do session 0, this and stuff like that, because I know people's as far as I know, the people that reacted, we have similar, we have similar, like, quote unquote similar schedule. Don't worry too much, I just got a few people pushing for a game and I'm trying to hold them off. Oh, that's completely fine. Oh, Konomo's the only Europe person, so well, I think we can still. But yeah, we can definitely get it going. It's gonna be like we do it now or we're not doing it. Oh, Scrappy. Guys, I could be Hatsune Miku. I just saw the picture. I was like, Hatsune Miku, is that you? Have you come to end my suffering? Oh, those are cute pictures. Long. Brown. Medium. Oh. Oh, that I love that Scrappy. That goes up. copy, but it looks cute. I mean, I guess it's weird because my hair has actually grown a lot, but the long doesn't. It don't exactly work. My hair actually ain't that wavy. Got that long hair. Oh, but the pig does. I do wish to be able to do pig. Watashi miku. Watashi miku miku uiu. Oh, I love that. Hair front color black. Red. It's like I have the red, but I just wish it was strands. Yeah. Wait, what? I want to see what the blue looks. That's actually... That is kind of Miku hair, not gonna lie. But no, out of these, I have black hair. Ugh. If you actually like if you wonder why my eyes are pink. Hoshine Miku. No. Oh, I mean, if you are going there, I mean, it's just me right there, but oh. Yeah. Okay. My last name. Guys, you won't believe this. It's last stage. Nope, my bad. It's stage. Do we want do we want a voice name? Yeah, we only have the Jamie one. So. I'm just hoping that if I change it, they will still say the lines. Oh shoot, no, Hoshi. These are actually... What does it mean, change page? Oh, what? Birthmark? Okay. Okay. Oh, scars. Would you like to know where I got these scars? Oh, the rosy cheeks are so cute. Freckles. Unfortunately, I don't have freckles. I think freckles are really cute though. I do usually have rosy cheeks, which is weird. Hot. Why is it asking about hand size? Is it like okay, glasses? Oh. Guys, I actually have circle glasses IRL. Which odd. Thank you for redeeming Wet Stretch Unas. Ugh. Yeah. Not Auto being like, OMG, you do have glasses. No, yeah, those are... They're up. Half of the time, I don't even notice your glasses. I don't know why. It's probably because, when we met, I never... Hoshine Miku! Okay. Don't get that on. Where am I? Yeah, when I met you, Otto, I did not wear glasses, so I think that's why. You know what? With the Hoshine Miku thing now, I have to find time to draw it. Okay. And then you also have selective vision, so sometimes my brain just ignores things right in front of my face. Dang! You know what? I feel like that's me too. It's like the reading thing, but everything. Okay, hand size. I mean, I have a regular hand. I don't know. But I guess slender because I got them piano fingers. Glasses, circle. Okay, change page. Whoa. Ow. I have birthmarks on like my shoulders, but these don't got that. Okay. Scars, no. Freckle, ear, no. Clothing type. Pants and shirts. I would do dresses, but not for this one. Accessory types. Watches, bracelets, necklace. I actually don't wear that many accessories anymore. It makes me sad a little bit, but... Oh my god, we've basically been going for an hour on just talking, tutorial, and character design. The heck yeah. Okay, but change page. Okay, we good. I think we're done. We're done. We're getting into the game. Yes, we begin the prologue. Alright. It is very gamer, DBH. I love the music. Oh, and the so nice. Okay. Summer in Sunset Bird was a special time of year. You're usually sleepy. Town began to bustle. You have a giant birthmark on your back running along my spine that looks like the Luferigno Hulk punch me. Oh my god. I'm wondering if, like, Wendy, this is, like, you don't have to answer this, but, like... Wait. How do... PFC, that's Metal AF, Wendy Elmer. Your parents were even asked if they be... Oh, God. That's wild. That's actually wild. It was a popular tourist destination, with people coming from all over to enjoy the beach, the weather, and the relaxation that came with both. It was funny once they saw it up close. Dang. Smell of the ocean, crisp and sultry, hung in the air, bringing 3 whole months of schoolless vacation with it. I forgot right now we're done. During the summer, your moms didn't like you to wander too far outside of your neighborhood, so you knew the area pretty well. Guys, we have 2 moms. We have 2 moms. We have 2 moms. Your moms. It's plural, guys. Yes, lesbian parentals. Let's go. And there's also a game, another R Life, that is a lesbian couple. So I believe it's a lesbian couple. It looks like they're supposed to be, and I love it. Because this one's supposed to be the gay couple. It can be, obviously, but you don't have to have it. That included the people. I don't want no people. Families came and went from Sunset Bird, but they mostly stayed and did what your mom called putting down roots. They built businesses, they got to know each other, and they definitely said hello to the nice young kids who waved when passing their stores. I actually, like, if I grew up around these people, I probably would do that, but yeah, I don't think I could anymore. But did they eat powdered raspberry-filled donuts for dinner? Bro, I don't know. We'll probably have to. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Going for a walk around town mostly meant that familiar, friendly residents waved, or asked how your family was, or most often, just said hello. I wish I grew up in a neighborhood where I actually had other kids. I grew up in a cul-de-sac that was only filled with old people, so I didn't really get to play with other kids. Yeah, I played in the backyard with my bro though, because we had like a swing set at one point. That was fun though. Let's see. You didn't really get why they always had to say hi. They saw you every day, but you nodded back at them. Anyway, you ended up saying hi to a lot of different people, since most of the tourists that came and went every summer were the same ones. Hey, I mean, at least they're the same ones. Dang. You grew up in the woods, and then the ghetto. You're not missing much. Oh. Dang, okay. You were too anxious to say hi back to most of the other residents that greeted you, but they all knew you well enough to expect that. Guys, it's calling me out in the last one. It's calling me out, but I have to pick it. It's the Geen one. They still smiled at you anyway, and that made you feel a little more comfortable. Nice. But today, there was a man sitting on the curb outside your house. What are you doing? He was sitting with his head in his hand, his whole body slumped over, and you were wondering if he was even a real person, or a statue that had magically sprung up from the ground overnight. Whoever, or whatever he was, you had never seen him before. Not the whatever. One thing about knowing everyone in Sunset Berg was that people who you didn't recognize really, really stood out. It was rare for tourists to venture into the residential district, as your moms called it. So for you, not knowing who a total stranger was set off a lot of red flags. Oh boy, yeah, exactly. Your moms had a talk with you and your big sister Lizzie about this kind of situation before. Okay. You hadn't exactly been listening at the time. You think it could be okay to talk to people. No. They mentioned that some people aren't good to talk to, but other types of people can help you even if you don't know them. Fair. And you remember that it's okay to run away if you feel uncomfortable. You don't have to worry about being polite. Wow, okay. I was never told to run away, but I was told about stranger danger. But I think, with, local authorities, it's fine. Did you grow up around the wise kind of old people that told you how to avoid having issues when you pee as you get older, or the other kind that just tell you about who they think you should breed with? Oh. Oh. I was, Is there a third option? Is there a third option? The spoiling kind? Yeah. There we go. There we go. That's the one. That's the bitch. See, no, it was nice, but the thing was, whenever my mom would ask, hey, do you want this? I was like, I would say, no. I would actually tell her no. She when we talk about, me growing up, she would be like, I always said you... True, free candy. I told my mom, that, I don't, even if I got, straight A's on my report card, she's like, oh, do you want to get something for, getting straight A's on your report card? This was, maybe, mid-elementary school. I remember I told her, I was like, this is... Why should I get something when it's normal for me to get? Huh? I even questioned getting, those, certificates and trophies at school. because of my grades and stuff like that and my class ranking. I was like, but it's just normal. That's what we're expected to do. Why are we getting rewarded for something that we should be doing anyway? And it's funny because I was raised with white parents. But my Asian roots run deep. So I'm just like, I don't get why we're being rewarded so much for this kind of stuff. Like, yeah, I definitely was spoiled though. I definitely was spoiled because like when it came to like stuffies, stuffed animals, oh man, I would go at it. I got so many like Webkins back then. We had so many Care Bear plushes. Una's positive reinforcement? No, absolutely. It was positive reinforcement. It was positive reinforcement. I guess they live by the spare the rod, spoil the child sort of thing. Perhaps. Perhaps. I remember my mom said, she wanted to be the opposite kind of parent that her parents were to her. And so, it makes sense. It makes sense. But at the same time, I was just like, I found it weird. Me too, Wendy. You seem to have turned out well, so it worked. Aw, thank you. Yeah. I'm glad I turned out well, and, like... I find it funny, though, because I'd rather not be spoiled. Sometimes I do want to be spoiled, obviously, but, like, I have a better mind of being like, well, I can't get that now. That's too frivolous of a purchase. Like, if I have the money for it and I'm making that money, obviously I can treat myself, but, yeah, I'm just like, unless it needs to be for emergencies and bills and food, it's not going to be spent on anything unless I absolutely know it's so. But yeah, I do remember when I got my first job and I wasn't paying rent at my parents' house and stuff like that. I actually told my parents, I'm like, I'm gonna buy my own food because I'm making my own money. They were so surprised by that. They were so surprised by that because they're like, we can still pay for your food. I'm like, no, I'm gonna buy. Wendy, I used to be a bad boy. Oh my god, the stories Wendy has told me about being a bad boy, they're wild. They're absolutely wild. He was indeed a bad boy. Okay, but I'm gonna go with the middle one. I wasn't sure about this man. You weren't sure about this man yet. Still, you felt a bit scared knowing that he was blocking the way to your front door. But you were pretty interested. You wanted to know more about what was going on. Whether he was nice or not, you didn't want to be bothered. I want to know what's going on. It's like, is he okay? You slowed down. Your eyes remained fixed on the man. Your mom would spoil me, but for the wrong reason. Oop. Wait, what do you mean wrong reasons? There was a split second where your eyes met and you knew he was aware he wasn't alone on the street anymore. Whoa. Hey. You raised your eyebrows at the shout. Did he want something? Is that why he was here? The man stood up and started to make his way towards you. Oh. Not wanting to seem too approachable, you folded your arms and stared. Still unsure about him, but willing to be friendly, you offered. The stranger smiled. Your whole body froze in place. I'm gonna... Well, your mom started out nice when I was real little, but if she got bored... Dang. You give me things to hold it over my head and make me do things. Jesus! Bro. You know what, Otto? I think that's one of the reasons why I didn't want stuff when I was a kid. I didn't want it to be held over my head. That's like why I said I would get my own food as soon as I got my my first job. Because I was like, I feel like I'd have to pay back everything that they had spent on me. And my parents were like, no, you don't have to do that. Like, we're not expecting that. But I'm just like, no. Like, no. Because I remember my dad spent some money on me. And then, like, when I returned the money, he did not expect that. He was pleasantly surprised at that. That's why I'm so adamant about paying people back, even though people are like, don't worry about it. Exactly! Yeah, my mom did bad stuff to my stuff, so I had very little stuff. That's the secret. Oh. Man gives a grin of his own back. Oh, I didn't do that right. The man gives a grin of his own back. Who is this man? You got a manta ray tattoo and shark pants? Live Spartan, die in Athens. Yes, that is so. Dude, he looking cool. Do you live here? What's your name? You looked the man up and down, taking in his tan skin and relaxed appearance. At least his clothes were relaxed. The way he was acting wasn't. He had sharks on his shorts and a stingray tattoo, and you wondered if he was obsessed with the ocean or something. He's probably a surfer. Go on. While you made your assessment, he looked at you expectantly, waiting for an answer to his question. I'm not giving my name to him. That's one of the things you don't do. This is Fey law. You don't give your name. Sorry. Yeah, I live here. That's great. He looked happy to hear it, giving you a broad smile. Okay. Oh! He reached into his pocket and pulled out a clean $20 bill. It crinkled in his hand, and he held it up to you. Why is this random? Alexi Sims respectfully. Hello, how are you? Yes, respectful greetings. Wendy, I have eaten 5 raspberry-filled powdered donuts. Oh, were they good at least? Alexi, hi, we are playing our life. We literally just are at the beginning of the prologue. Well, hey, I mean, Wendy, as long as they were good, I don't blame you. Respectfully, how's everyone doing? From my perspective, we're doing good. We haven't really made it that far in the visual novel. But we're having good conversation. And most of the time, I'd rather make good conversation with chat and we hang out over the game sometimes. Because it's just, I like fun chill time here. You're doing great, God drive soon. Please stay safe while you're driving. When you care, please. Hoshi got to the bribery part where they look for a new kidney, but a cop shows up. Honestly, yeah, I don't know why he just randomly said, it's like, do you live here? And then he's like, oh, good, here's a $20 bill. What? You ate all of them? Dang, Wendy. Hi, Night Flame. Huh? I don't know, man. You love this game? Ooh. I'm looking forward to seeing what's going on. Hi, Alan. What's going on? Even more confused than before. You look back to him. Yeah, I look back to him.
Well...
Play BTD next. I think I have the... I'm talking about balloons, of course. Oh my god. I mean, I could, but I could, but this month is going to be like those nice little romance VNs. Bloom's tower defense though. I don't know. That's not me. I came in and I instantly lost brain cells. Yeah, Night Flame, I'm sorry. We kind of brain rot here. Not really, but use it as a cover. Oh, you're so right. Oh my god, actually, I could use that for a title. I could use that for a title. Like, make it sound like I'm playing that, but we're actually playing something else. You go TBH, I'm already brain rotting. Oof. Hey, I mean, fair. Well, could you do me a favor? For my life, only nothing has to happen to me to lose brain cells. I'm just built ooped. Oh, it's okay. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the follow, Lexi. Welcome to the... Oh my god. I literally just figured this out, but thank you for becoming a pro dragonist and welcome to the records. Okay, why is he wanting me to do a favor? Nothing bad. Sorry, I should have, let me start. He cleared his throat and stood up straighter. From where you were standing, it just made him look creepier. Oopsie. I have a son. His name is Cove. Who's about your... Oh. Cove, that seemed like a strange name for an actual living person to you. You chewed on the inside of your cheek. This guy was definitely obsessed with water. You thought that was pretty cool. I mean, I'm not gonna fault him for being obsessed with water. It's an interesting name, but definitely, yeah. But I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. You never met anyone with that name. Yeah, I wonder why. We moved in across the street, see? He gestured toward the house that had been empty for a year, his watch catching the late afternoon sunlight and reflecting off the walls. The gigantic "For Sale" sign was finally gone. Hey, you must be Hoshi Stage, right? I met your moms earlier, and they told me you were 8, just like him, so... Okay, but why the money, my guy? He shook the $20 bill to bring it back to your attention, a hopeful smile tilting his lips at the corners. Is he bribing me to be friends with the son? That's absolutely diabolical. Yeah, can you try to be friends with the boy? Just give it a chance and you can keep this. He's a good kid. You'll like him. This is the weirdest way to make your kid friends, my guy. Dad, I'd love to hold hands with. I mean, he's very... Paying you to pimp yourself out to their son. Literally.
Do you mind?
Huh? But you've got to keep it secret too, okay? It wouldn't be friendly to say his dad sent you. Yeah, that's... You eyed the man. You kind of felt sorry for Cove. Did the other kids really get their parents to pay for friendships? Right? You eyed him. I would eye him. Like, what is wrong with you? You love him, you fear? Oh, hey, no, I mean, I love him. It's just, I don't like that he's trying to bribe a kid to be friends with his kid, you know? It's like, you could have just greeted me with like, hey, we just moved in town. Would you like to meet my son? He's around your age. And I'd be like, sure. Bro doesn't need to pay me to make friends. Just give me good food. For real. Hey, I mean, true. He's trying. Yeah, he is trying. I guess, depending on where he came from, like, or like how past experience have gone with the son, maybe he's like desperate for him to make friends. I'm gonna eye him like, what could be so bad about this Cove kid that his dad would need to bribe strangers to be friends with him? He's handsome, but would suit a bit of more stubble. You are so right. He just needs a little bit of that stubble and perfect design. Wait a second. Want to make a deal? I'm not taking the bill. I did. You took the bill. You didn't want the money. You ran away. You run away from this man. No, I don't want the money. No thank you. Sorry. He deflated enough to notice, but not completely. Dude, I just don't want the money. I'll meet your son, though.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? It won't be so bad. Even if it's just for the summer, that'd be enough. That only made this sound more strange to you. Why does it lasting for the summer matter? When it was clear his initial strategy wasn't going to fly, he tucked the bill in the back pocket and changed the request. I get it. You don't have to. Would you be comfortable with he and I coming by for a normal visit? No money. Yeah, I want to meet him. Okay, you can do that, I guess. You'd have to ask my mom's. You didn't answer. You'd have to ask my mom. Hey, I mean, like... At this age, it said we were like 8, right? At this age, you can't just say, yeah, you're gonna invite a man and his kid over to your house. And your mom's gonna be like, what? Why didn't you tell us? Unless, well, that's how I think, but... Yeah, I do want to meet him, yes, but, like... Yeah, you're gonna have to ask my mom. His smile got bigger again. His eyes crinkled at the sun. Oh, no. Of course, they invited us over earlier, but I'd like to ask you too. That's a better request? Yeah. Then I guess you can. I'll bring him by tomorrow. I want him to meet and greet with the neighbors today, but... Well, I don't know where he's gotten off to. Bro doesn't even know where his son is? Oh, God. He laughed when he said that, but with the way his face looked, you thought he actually wanted to cry. Oh. If you see him, can you tell him to come home? What? He's got a pink casting glass. Can't miss him. That actually, oh, your thing, I can try. Well, yeah, no, if he's looking for a son, obviously, sure thing. This definitely wasn't the normal way kids made friends. You knew that, but you were still going to help. Why didn't he just start with that? Well, right? It's like, hey, we just moved in, and, I can't find my kid. Can you help me? The man smiled and reached out to pat you on the head. Paused before doing so, then pulled his hand away and said, "Thank you for not touching me." Your moms are already checking around for me. Such a thoughtful group you are. Now I better go look too. Can't put everyone else to work while I keep sitting here. I thought he might come back, and that's not what's important. I have to go. Thanks again, Hoshi. So much. He jogged off down the street without another word. You decided to check the hills behind your house. Are there hills behind the house? Step 1. First sight. Oh my god. This is fucking exciting. The chirping of crickets in the tall grass greeted you. Quiet and familiar. From the top of the hill, you could see the ocean. Oh, that's actually really pretty. As you walked, you listened to the crash of the waves on the shore, and the seagulls squawking as they settled down. You always loved the ocean. It was so much fun. You loved to hear stories about the sea, about the merfolk and sea serpents you imagined living far beneath the waves, and you didn't enjoy the beach at all, especially the sand, which got absolutely everywhere. Can I be Cove's mom? Yeah, now that I think about it, it seems that Cove only has his dad right now. Wait, hold up. I just realized what you meant. Aru! Wait a minute! I just caught on to that. Oh my god. Otto, here's the thing. You're gonna make him worse. You're gonna make that man worse. I like the merfolk and sea serpents, by the way. Isho. Wait, you have a dad? Like, Isho, no. How's it going, Isho? We're finally past prologue and we're actually getting into the first. I hope you're having a good day, bud. Sometimes you could almost convince yourself you had seen the flash of a shiny mermaid's tail. Oh, I do that all the time. You took in a deep breath. You wanted to try to relax and couldn't. Otto, I would not. LMAO. Otto, I don't know about that. Good, I popped in and heard talks about father and feeling left out without wanting to contribute. You know what? That is completely fair. Thank you for just popping in. You weren't sure what, but something told you that you weren't alone. So you glanced around. Yeah, I'm not alone. I'm finding the child. Aww. There was a boy sitting at the top of one hill and was completely hid within the long grass and white flowers surrounding him. His head was buried in his knees, staring ahead by himself. For whatever reason, probably just that he wasn't paying attention, he hadn't noticed it. Anywho, Hoshi, it's been fun. Thank you for the stream, but I gotta head off now. That is completely fine. Thank you so much for joining in, Unis. You have a good time. Have a good day. Take care of yourself. Otto, I'm wifey and motherly when I want to be, LMAO. No, here's the thing. You can. But I'm just saying, when you're off alone with that man, you're gonna make him worse. That's all I'm saying, hon. It's a joke anyway. Bye-bye. Good day. You watched him a minute longer, feeling a little bit like you'd found a deer in the wild. He's majestic. Though deer didn't have green hair, wavy eyebrows, huge glasses, pink cast, sad frowns. Oh. Oh, so this is what I noticed about him first. Oh. The first thing I noticed about him. Green hair, wavy eyebrows, huge glasses, pink cast, sad frown. So usually the first thing I try to... yeah, Otto, yeah. The first thing I usually notice about someone is their eyes, but that's still on the face. It would be glasses, but I truly feel like I noticed the frown. So it's, yeah. But this new boy did. He wondered what could have upset him. After a few more seconds, you took a step forward, then another. And then he glanced your way. His aquamarine eyes reflected the light of the moon. You stopped, raising a hand to acknowledge him and show you weren't scary. Oh my god! The fucking Hey Space Cadet! No! Ed! God dang it! Right at the beginning of the conversation? No! Dream elements? Wait. Womp womp. How long has it been? It's been an hour? Oh, wait. What? Why does it do it at the 30-minute mark? Uh-huh. Oh, probably. Oh. Oh wait, no. Yeah. Space Cadet goes crazy, right? It's a reference to something. A reference to something. I forgot what it is. I just know it's a reference. It's a very silly reference though. I'm just gonna say hi though. For the start, he jumped to his feet, his hands balling in a fist at his side. Oh, you don't have ads yet? Okay. Oh no, he's crying. He didn't say anything, just stared at you. He'd been crying. There were traces of tears on his cheeks and his knees, soaking the hem of his shorts, and his eyes were still shining with a few more. Oh. You'd obviously caught him off guard. I feel like anyone crying would, they get caught off guard, because you don't notice anything. His pink cast seemed to glow in the twilight, though when he caught you staring at it, he hid his arm behind his back. It's okay, you probably just, punched a tree or something. That tree deserved it, probably. Something a man earlier had said stuck out. Calling someone Space Cadet is saying that they're spaced out / daydreaming / head in the clouds. Oh! That's interesting. I thought it was a reference to something else. Okay. That's actually cool to learn. Okay. Oh? Eyes wide, he studied you. How'd you know that? I met your dad.
Oh.
Not disappointed. Oh! So, is this your hill? He gestured with his uninjured arm, the patch of grass surrounding you, his face falling at the prospect. I can leave if it is. You can't own a hill. Yep, no, I'm gonna shake my head. While doing so, you also pick at a strand of lint on your leg. What a weird question to ask. Oh. He sat back down with a thump, resting his chin on his knees again. Curious about the strange new boy with the odd dad, you sat on the patch of grass next to him. I'm all no, yeah. The pure white flowers that covered this hill rocked back and forth gently as the stars twinkled above. The way they dotted the sky made them seem like flowers too. The night wind was cool as it traveled over the ocean and up the hill, chasing away the heat from the afternoon sun. Why are you here? Why'd your family move? Oh, just, why are you here? No. I mean, I probably would say that, not gonna lie. Because I'd be like, why are you here and not with your family, but... why your family? Oh, maybe. Quite hiccup escaped Cove as soon as you asked the question. Almost like they'd never stopped as year started up again with a vengeance. No! My parents. They don't want to live together with me anymore. Oh, that's why. Oh. The tears fell fast and heavy over his flushed cheeks, sticking in his dark black. My mom made my dad leave and he took me with him. And now we have a house here and I want to go home. The outburst took you off guard. By the time he was done wailing, Cove's chest was heaving with blush. He sniffled and removed his glasses, wiping at his eyes with the back of his hand before he put them on. I hate displays. I want my real life back. Oh. I want my mom. Sorry, your dad seems kinda nice. You'll like it here. You just have to be used to it. Stop crying. No, his dad does seem kind of nice, but also, like, out there. It's okay, I'll be your new mom, Cove. Oh my god, Otter! Well, no, I'd actually just say I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He slipped his hands underneath his glasses and pressed his fingers against the eyelids. Cove wound himself up again for another long crying fit. He felt bad for him, being forced to come here with no choice. You couldn't imagine what it would feel like to live with only one of your moms, but it must be pretty hard. But from way off in the distance, you heard your parents. Hoshi!
Cove?
Oh. Cove? Kids, where did you go? Cove looked at you, tears still clinging to his cheeks. Don't tell them we're here.
I want to go home.
Oh, I don't want to go back to that house. I want to go home. You can handle it. You have to go. Don't worry so much. Sorry, I have to. It'll be okay. I would say it'll be okay. You were struck by a sudden need to reassure Cove. It's not gonna all be fun, but isn't he your family too? Yeah, I guess. Then you can count on him when you really, really need him. You shot him a grin and pushed yourself to your feet. Slowly, Cove stood up with you, still looking, a little reluctant. His dad's voice rang out again. Cove, can you hear me? He looked towards the sound of his dad's voice, silent, then turned away while rubbing his not bandaged. Sorry, I still don't want to go. Like, in this situation, called out yourself, you waited silently with him, tried to convince him. So convinced. Are you sure? You'd have to stay outside the whole night and sleep on wet grass. Before Cove could say anything else, you heard his dad's voice again, even closer than before. And there you are, bud. The trio of parents appeared over the curve of the hill. Instantly, other eyes landed on you, and they rushed over. Those are my moms! They're so pretty! Both of your moms were at your side in a split second, faces filled with worry. Hoshi, you're here after all. We had been at the park to check for Cove and then heard what happened earlier when you met the new neighbor. I thought you might have gone off further away. No, we're just sitting in the grass. Why is everybody acting like we're okay, don't worry. Cove didn't want to go home this time. We're okay, don't worry. Thank God you're both fine. Were you two having fun out here? You looked over at Cove, who was wiggling against his dad's tight hug and pushing at his arms. He shrugged. Yes, I like him. He's good. I think. Oh my god! OMG, can I kiss him? Honestly, those moms are so pretty. Freaking the last one though. He's good. I think I'm gonna marry him. I think I'm gonna marry him. All you did was see this kid cry, and you're like, I think I'm gonna marry him. Guys, I think I'm gonna marry that kid. I just met you and this is crazy, but I saw you crying, and later we marry. Anywho. He is a sweet kid though, but I'm not gonna say I'm gonna marry him like those usual, like, anime tropes. It's really funny though. I like him. You nodded, smiling slightly. Oh, he looks so angry. Finally letting go of his squirming, scowling son, Cove's dad turned to the three of you.
That's a relief.
Thanks very much for finding him. I really don't know this neighborhood. And good thing Hoshi knows this whole area so well. Absolutely. We should be getting going now. It's been a long day for us all. Say goodbye, Cove. Very shoujo answer. Lol. It literally is. Bye. The two of them walked off into the darkness, heading toward the neighborhood. They watched Cove's bright pink cast until it disappeared. Tell you what, we'll have a proper play date tomorrow, okay? Your new friend's dad wanted to bring him by to see you and Lizzie. How does that sound? Sure, can I show him my stuff? It sounds like words. It sounds like words. You nodded, ducking your head down. Sure, can I show him my stuff? And okay. Both of your moms laughed, the sounds overlapping into a warm familiar. So, I do gotta say this. When I was a kid, before getting into the later years of elementary, I used to be very, very social. I always wanted to be everyone's friend. I was always going up to people, wanting to make friends. Now I'm very wary and stuff like that. I do not like meeting new people. But but obviously, like, online though, I can actually go back to being the way I was and being like, oh, I want to meet new friends, I want to talk and stuff. It's like, I like seeing your stuff, you're so cool, you're so sweet and stuff like that. So I am at least happy that I get to do this. It's fun. It's fun. Actually being myself again is it's really because that's truly who I was, and so much stuff pushed me to not be that way. And I'm still working back, trying to be who I am. But yeah, I very much have this community to thank for being able to be me. So thank you guys. I love you. Mommy put her arm around your shoulder and led you towards you. Satisfied, and more than a little ready to go to bed after your long, exciting day, you followed them. Choose your feeling for Cove. This is how you feel towards Cove for this stuff. It can change in later steps. Okay. Oh, the little unsure smile. Nervous? No, I mean, I'm relaxed. I feel like he would, like, I just want to be like, hey, no, it's okay. Come on. And I would be, I wouldn't be so indifferent. I'd just be like, well, I mean, he needs a friend and I can be that. Ugh, God. Okay, I'm gonna save, actually. Save! Right there. And yes, we ready. Begin step 1 at relaxed fondness. You won't be able to change it again until step 2. No, yeah, we could. Oh, childhood friendship. Yippee! Okay. At the breakfast table the next morning, you finish your food faster than usual. Ha! You think I eat food in the morning? Joke's on you. I barely eat. No, that's been a more recent. Yeah. Your sister Lizzie had run out earlier to go play, but you stayed put. As I would. Today, just like your mom had promised, Cove was coming over to hang out. Excited to see your new friend again, Hoshi? Yeah, I am. Oh, how sweet. I'm so happy he moved in. Nice ass house. No, literally, that is a really nice house. What the heck? Bro, like, growing up, I lived in a nice house. But this is wild. This is very sleek. Yeah, like this is very sleek. I feel like my house is more like more old-fashioned-ish, with at least like all the furniture, and then we had like the big ass screen TV. But you know. And with that said, are you done with your breakfast? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Am I? Your bowl was entirely empty, so you nodded. No, yeah. With all the exasperation and 8-year-old kid mustard, you looked at your empty cereal bowl and at Mom. He was like, yeah. Oh, that's not what I meant. Oopsie.
Okay.
Okay, attitude kid, we see. Wait, that's not what I meant. Hold up. I didn't mean that. Yeah, load that. That's not what I want. Relax. Pond. Sorry, I just didn't think that's what was gonna happen. Okay. Yeah, I just nod then. Mm-hmm. Good job. Should be here soon. Cleanup began, and then on cue, there was a knock. Ooh. It was hesitant, but like the person wasn't sure they were in the right place. Still loud though. We need to get a more obvious doorbell. Yeah, probably. I know. Oshi, could you get it? Wiggling out of your chair without really pushing it back, you made your way to the door. Whoa. How'd it know how I usually get out of my chairs at the kitchen table? The heck? Like, when I had a chair at the kitchen table when I was younger, I wouldn't want to push it back. So, I usually just wiggled out of it. What? Hey, stage family. Thanks for having us. Mr. Holden, as your moms have called him, and his son. Cove looked different in the bright lighting of your living room, and when he wasn't crying. Oh. With his dad standing in front of him, and Mom and Mommy behind you. You and Cove looked at each other. Pleased to see your new friend again, you smiled at Cove. He smiled back with some hesitation. Let's go play in my room.
Okay. Take care.
Let us know if you need anything, you two. Have fun, kids.
See you.
See you. See you later, son. Play nice. What? Hold up. What is this little clown thing right here? What is this little clown thing? The heck? That's wild. Actually, this is a really cool, like, kind of room setup. God, I wish it'd keep all me and my stuffies, like, penned together. Oh my god, that actually reminds me I might be getting a loft bed for my birthday from my brother, and I'm so... You led him to your room, puffing out your chest a little bit at the sight of your treasures. Oh yeah, look at my glorious treasures! There were lots of stuffed animals, always, a cool bed, okay, and a window to look out. I had the 2 big windows in the front of the house. That was really cool. It was a great room. You hadn't had anyone to show it to in a while, but you were really proud of it. He leaned in a little closer to one of your drawings on the wall. Oh my god, do you have drawings on the wall too? I had a cork board that I would put my drawings on. I like this. Me too. I drew that. Thank you. Thank you. I don't. Wow. Thank you. You're welcome. Looks like a Jester Kudomi. Yeah, it kind of does. Okay, but you see this like little yellow right here? That's a big schnoz. That's a big honker. That's a big... I just imagine pressing like... Oh, crap. I didn't see what it said. Oopsie. He turned to look around the room a little more, studying the books on your desk and the pictures on the walls. Started to feel a bit nervous. You felt like atmosphere was kind of awkward. You were glad for the company. You hope you liked your room. I would feel kind of awkward. Not gonna lie. He wanted to say something, but didn't know what, so you let him keep looking. Then his eyes landed on the tiny box of beach things you'd collected, tucked away by your door. He took a step towards it, before hesitating and pointing at it instead.
What's that? A hoard of stuff I found on the beach.
Oh, do you have any driftwood in there? Dragging the box into the middle of the room, you and Cole flopped down next to it.
I think so. Yeah, see?
You gesture to a piece at the bottom, still covered with specks of sand. Oh god, of course you're a kid, you don't clean off your treasures. Oh no.
Neat. This is a good collection.
You got the sense from the tone of his voice that he wasn't just saying it to be nice, or to be like Shiloh. He actually meant it.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Shiloh is gonna be here today.
Oh? Shiloh?
Lizzie's friend, or, like, her #1 fan, I guess?
Do I have to see him?
He should be okay. I mean, he's Lizzie's friend, not mine. But, you know. Come on, check out my shells some more.
Look at my shells! I actually... Oh my god, I have a collection of shells because, like, I wanted to make stuff out of shells. I have, like, this whole, like, shoebox full of them that I bought, and I just need to make stuff out of them now. I want to kind of make, like, wands and crowns and stuff out of them. I think that'd be really cool.
I found this one under a big piece of seaweed that had washed ashore. And
You pulled out seashell after seashell, explaining where you'd gotten each one, and holding them up against the light. I wish I actually found my shells. I have one shell that my friend found. My, like, best friend since kindergarten. I unfortunately don't talk to them that much anymore, but, like, I cherish that thing. Cove already don't like Shiloh, LMAO. He just don't want to meet other people. There were big ones, small ones, pink, purple, and orange. Ooh. Most of them you washed off in the bathroom sink when you brought them home, cleaning off the sand. Oh, thank Christ you at least cleaned off the shells. Over the past few years, you'd even learned some of their scientific names. The collection was so huge and varied that you had lots of funny stories to tell them. Oh, thank you for the follow, James Morningstar. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you've been having a good day. We are just now getting into the first playdate with Cove in the game Our Life. I always forget I'm supposed to be telling stuff about myself to anyone that doesn't know. I am Hoshi Stage. I am a metal dragon that woke up on Earth not knowing what the heck's going on. Don't mind my 5 question mark eyes because, you know what, they're just there to, you know, do some peeping. They're just there. Don't worry about it. There's no reason that there's that many. I go by the pronouns he, they. So obviously if you can't remember he, they is fine. Unfortunately, I don't like she. Yeah, I'm non-binary, but she just doesn't feel right for some reason. But yeah, I am a variety streamer right now. This month for February, I'm going to be doing a lot more VNs for the Lovey month. And what else? Lol, I don't think anyone on Earth knows what is going on. You're so right. Yeah, I don't think anyone is either. But yeah, I don't know what else. I just like making friends, doing art. I really do need to share my art more online. But I'm just a silly little guy. Yes, I'll do the emotes that I use for my face. Nice to meet you too, James. I hope you have a good time here. My usual schedule is Friday through Tuesday, usually around the same time of 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in the US. And then however long it goes, that's how long it goes. So yeah. But yeah, depending on how long this goes, I might cut it short because I do want to join a collab with one of my friends later on, Honky. Because they wanted to do lethal, and I think that'd be perfect. But yeah. Your name is James, he, they. I don't know what is going on either, but we vibing. Hey, again, nice to meet you, James. He, they, I will remember, and don't worry, we will figure it out together. We'll figure out what's going on, even if it's the last thing we do. But yeah, vibing is always the best thing. Oh, also, I guess I should mention, I am part of the group Mythics. Boop, boop, boop. I'm part of the group Mythics. This is our community server. You just need to make sure that you're 18 and older to be able to join. But we have a bunch of fun there. You'll be able to meet all the other group members of Mythics. They are the ones that are... Actually, hold up. We have Usono Kami, or as we call him, Kami. He is the liar god of the group. We have Nyasifer. They are the little succubus cat of the group. They are lovely and sweet. I love their art. We have Nyasifer is a funny name. I know, they have had that name for so long, and that's the name I met them under. Oh, it's so funny because cats and Lucifer, it works so well for them too. We have Fishless, or as we call N. He is a funny fish man. He is an enigma to us all, but we love him, and he's just a chill guy. We have, so that's 3. We have Zax the Traveler, or just Zax. He is our space wanderer. He travels through space and he gets all of that cool information from other civilizations, learning stuff about life. I very much appreciate him. He very much is the wisdom of the group. So it's like if we need to know anything, he's just like, oh yeah, well this and this, but he is a funny guy. And then we have Batty. Let me get that up. DJ Bat. Yes. Okay, Batty hasn't streamed yet. I don't know if he's going to stream, but he is more of our manager. So we got that. Fishless, huh? I swear I don't mean to roast, lol, but it could be a name for a new type of— Oh, no! No, I mean, yeah. So, his name is the mix of, fish and nautilus. So, no, yeah, I get it. Yeah, it does definitely sound weird, but it's the mix of fish and nautilus. That's wild, though. I'm sorry, it's just what it reminded me of the pronunciation. Oh my god. Hey, I mean, if you've never heard of a nautilus before, and you didn't know that's what it was mixed with, no, I get it. But he is Seaman. He N likes fish a normal amount. That's all I gotta say. He likes fish a normal amount. Don't worry. No, you're good though. That's actually really funny to think about now. I wonder if he's in here lurking and saw that, because that'd be really funny. Is he lurking? He usually is, actually. No, he's not today. That's funny. Oh, he probably has work, that's why. Okay. No, but yeah, that's really fun. Yee. Hey, wait, hold up. I just saw I have this, command. Oh, wait, no, that's shout out. There it is. It got cut off because of how long my, title was. Socials. Right there, that is my card with all my socials on it. Yee. Some of them I don't even remember. I do know, though, you're gonna find my YouTube, and it's gonna be blank AF. I haven't uploaded any of my VODs yet since, like, the middle of August, which, oopsie. But I remember I even lost some of them, which I'm sad about because I just was not feeling well that 1 week, but it's okay. Or I don't have a week because I didn't stream that week. Oh my god, that makes so much more sense. No, I might have just not downloaded it. Oopsie. Whatever. It's alright. Yeah, but I will be posting those soon. I just need to whip up some, what's it called? I need to whip up thumbnails for them. I like making my own thumbnails. But yeah. Oh god, wait. Oh, these are the shells. I totally forgot. We're telling about the shells. Over the past few years, you'd even learned some of their scientific names. Okay. Or the collection was so huge and varied that you had lots of funny stories to tell for all of them. Fair. Or your voice faltered a little bit, but you kept going as best as you could. Nah, I'd have so many funny stories with them. I like stories, by the way. That is why, when you join the Pro-Dragonists, you are part of the... I forgot to say it. I need to write this down, because my memory is not good. Oh, you're part of the records. Yes. Yeah, you're part of the records because now you have joined and you get to be the protagonist of your own stories that y'all get to meet everyone in the community, and it's very nice because all of you shine and stand out so much from each other, and it's just really nice. But yeah. I hope you have a fun day. Apparently fascinated. Oh, apparently fascinated. Dang, okay. Apparently fascinated either by the stories or by the shells themselves. Cove listened with what looked like the full force of his attention. Oh yeah, I forgot we're like 8. Like when you almost got pinched by a hermit crab while searching for shells, and after watching him scuttle back into the ocean, you found another empty shell that was almost a twin to his home. Bruh. That actually reminds me, I used to have hermit crabs as pets. They were so cute. We probably had like 3 at a time or something like that. I think the most we had was 5. They were so cute. I loved holding them, actually. I don't remember if I got pinched. I don't think I did. They were so cute. It was a new experience to be the center of such dedicated focus. Yes. But Cove hadn't been mean to you, so you didn't mind. You smiled at him every now and then while showing him your collection. Kids, come down to the living room. I don't remember the voices of the moms. They're just gonna get the same freaking voice. You could tell the idea was making him unhappy, but mommy wasn't giving you much of a chance to hang around. Dang. Cove hadn't been like this meeting you. You guessed it was because he thinks you found each other by accident, not that a parent made it happen. Mr. Holden must be right that telling Cove his dad was part. Mr. Holden must be right that telling Cove his dad was part of that would be a bad idea. No, yeah, that absolutely is a bad idea, but at the same time, it's like, I think that's why he doesn't exactly like it. Before you knew it, you'd both been escorted downstairs and deposited in the living room, ready for Shiloh's visit. I really hope that Shiloh is a dog, but if it's a person, you know what? Fair play. The two of you sat side by side on the floor of your home's entryway. Oh, I brought the box of shells. I want to keep looking at them. I mean, you should have asked. Oh my god, not the sticky from my bro, that's gonna be on my wall now. So, just so you know, all the sticky for your thoughts ones, I write them down on the sticky note, and then I put them on my wall. So this is gonna be a really funny one to just like look up at. It's like, today my doctor diagnosed me with fishless. Where are my sticky notes? Wait, did I run out of the tiny one? Sorry if that was really loud in your ear. I'm very close to my mic right now. Where'd the tiny green ones go? Did I actually go? That's crazy. Oh no, but haha, they're under my keyboard. Oh god. I'm sorry if you heard that crash. I dropped you guys on my keyboard. I didn't mean it, I promise. That actually is also funny because sometimes, like, we don't know when ends here or not. So technically, if he does just show up randomly, yeah, we got the case. Oops, there. God, I love him though. He's so goofy. I am gonna say you should have asked though because I don't want my stuff up.
Fine.
What's done is done. You open the lid, peering inside again. Cove reached in and pulled out a big orange shell. Ooh.
Oh.
Like he hadn't spoken aloud yet, he turned to you and held it up, his eyes shining.
I think this one's the best.
Aww. That's my favorite too. I like a different one best. I can show it to you. Oh. No, it'd be my favorite too, but if someone else really likes it, they're getting that shell. You can take it. Cove looked at you in surprise, his eyes going wide.
Really? Sure. You like it a lot, right? Uh-huh, but I don't want to take it from you. It's okay.
You got the impression he was hesitant to accept something because he didn't know you very well. No, take it! Take it!
No, it's okay for you.
You pushed the shell against Cove's chest, willing him to receive the present. But Cove firmly shook his head and kept his arms tightly at his sides. Oh, come on, take it. Oh, it was a battle you couldn't win. At least not today. Hove was your neighbor now. Maybe you could give it to him. Another. The two of you were still sitting on the floor looking through your collection of beach findings when the doorbell finally rang. Ugh. Thank you for redeeming nummies, James. Reminded me that I do need to kind of snack on my cereal. I got some Apple Jacks. Also, if you guys need to get nummies and Wawa or anything like that, go to the bathroom. Do it whenever you need to. I don't. It's funny because I don't do breaks often, but when I do, it's usually just because I got overnight. Actually, speaking about going potty, that's the wildest thing I should have said. We're gonna take a quick bathroom break. So, if you need to, go get some Wawa. That's the wrong one. That's starting soon, not the BRB. Okay, we'll be right back. Go get nummies, go get Wawa, go bathroom, lay on the floor if you need to. We'll be right back. realized that my mic is still on. Hi guys. Welcome back. Dang, I always forget to turn off that mic. There's two ways I can turn it off. And for some reason I choose neither. I was like looking at the time and I was like, oh crap, I need to do dishes still. And I was like, oh wait, what? It's not even that late. That, and then I'm probably doing the collab of Lethal later, so I have to be ready for that, and make sure I eat. Well, but as long as I guess as long as I end this one by like maybe 2 or 3, we should be fine. Why, you guys didn't even have. We're back. Alright. How was everyone? I don't know how quick or short that was, but I hope you guys got what you needed. Did what you gotta do. I know. I did. Cove jumped, startled by the sound. Bro, I would be startled too if you weren't expecting someone to come over. Every time I hear a knock on the door actually over here, like, cause I don't know if it's at my door or if it's at a neighbor's door or like a neighbor like on the same floor or if they're downstairs. Because when someone knocks on a door, it's so loud. Because it's usually either, well actually no, it's usually the apartment guy, the landlord, or it's some other guy. High key, how did Cove hurt his arm? Did he explain that? No, that has not been explained yet. That was not explained yet. I'm wondering if it was just, yeah, I have some ideas, but I don't want to open that up to the reality of, oh god. He was startled by the door. Yep. Since the person hadn't knocked, you figured it was probably Shiloh. He knew where to look for that. Oh yeah, the frickin' doorbell. Lizzie's friend. You nodded, but that didn't seem to make Cove feel any better. Just like, I don't want other people here. It was already obvious that Cove didn't hide his feelings well. You could tell what he was thinking right away. Hey, I mean, he's a kid. He's just straightforward. Kids speak their truth. This isn't a good idea. He'll be alright. He's here. We can't tell him to leave. He is at our only door, and if you go upstairs, he'll find you. Huh? Cove glanced around the room, his eyes wide, and finally paused with his gaze locked onto the back of the house. Cove reminded me of small Kyo for real. Yeah. Okay, but what was the thing about if he goes hides, he's gonna find him? What? Does Shiloh just have free reign of the house? Oh, by the way, I think the noise canceling on your mic settings on OBS or something is just a tad too strong. Certain words of yours get cut off in a noise canceling way. It's not a major problem at all, and you sound fine for the most part, but just in case you wanted to know, I'm letting you. Thank you very much, James. I will actually look into that. Because I have always heard like, oh yeah, you're cutting off a bit, and I was like, oh, okay. I'm gonna write that down because I didn't realize that it was like that. Okay. To be honest, I think it's just because of some of the ways I say stuff. Oh. Because sometimes, I'm trying to think. Like, the way I normally enunciate and pronounce stuff, sometimes it's very almost too subtle. No, yeah, it is a setting thing. It's a setting thing. But it's the way I say stuff that it will cut it off for that reason. But yeah. Nah, you're good. But again, thank you so much for telling me that, because that has been a thing in the past where everyone's like, wait, what did you say? And I have to repeat it. So thank you very much. No, he's gonna go out the window.
I can go out the window.
Yeah, but you can make the tech adapt you. That's so true. That's very true. He was already walking towards it. This boy's gonna go out the window. Guys, help. Scrambling to think of something to say, you step forward, then pause. Do you want to break your other arm? Shiloh is the least scary person alive. Cheer up, Shiloh's gonna like you. Please don't get hurt, I'll come with you. Good idea, let's go. Cheer up, Shiloh's gonna like you. That's what yeah.
He likes everyone. I mean it. But I don't want to see him. I don't know him.
You didn't know me last night, boy. You teased him, you comforted, you encouraged him. Thing is, I do comfort and encourage. Like, crap. Because I comfort and then encourage. Crap. Comfort, though.
It's okay if you're worried. Nobody warned you this was gonna happen.
Yeah, that's very true.
Thanks.
Charlo poked his head in the living room. It was impossible to know for sure if he heard what you've been saying or not, but you guessed that he had.
Hi.
Oh. Aw, he cute.
Hi, Hoshi. And hi. Cove?
Cove shot you an uneasy glance. He's so tiny.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Shiloh. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah. You have a lot of freckles.
Right, I do. What are you guys doing?
We're looking at shells.
Can I do it too?
Can I do it too?
Cove shrugged and looked back at your box of beach. What about that one? What about that one? Plan for the afternoon, at least as far as you were concerned, was to sit and look at the beach thing some more. Okay, wait, but if Shiloh's the older sister's friend, why is the older sister not here? We haven't even seen the older sister. We haven't even seen Lizzie. Oh? You weren't really in the mood to do much of anything else, especially if Cove wasn't having fun. One of my errands today got canceled. Yay! Hey, I mean, less to do. I love that, like, your errand got canceled though, and you're just so happy.
Hey, check out this scallop I found. Cool, right?
It's a pretty color, kind of like my cat. The beautiful glittering pink did look a little bit like the wrap around his arm.
Pink is a nice color.
Okay. Just I'm like, okay. Yeah, just introvert thing, you're right.
Is it your favorite?
Not really.
What is?
Maybe green or blue. It might be yellow. That's why they're green, blue, or yellow. Oh my god.
Oh, those are all cool.
I guess, yeah. I like those colors too. There are better colors. Not sure how to deal with the suddenly more awkward silence. You look back. I do like those colors.
Awesome.
Both of them smiled. Like usual, it didn't take long for Shiloh to get fidgety. Uh-oh. Shiloh is cute, but at the same time, I'm kind of worried. Again, where's the sister in all this? Lizzie was his favorite. Without her around, Shiloh didn't seem to know what to do with himself. Yeah, see, where's the sister? And Cove wasn't like your sister. He wasn't that much like you either.
Is Lizzie coming back?
Don't know.
Ah, where'd she go? I think she's at the beach, probably. Is she playing at her park?
Cove's eyes lit up at the mention of the park, and he looked towards you. There's a park?
Yep, but it's old.
Can you show me? I want to go. He started getting up before you had even answered, and Shiloh jumped up beside him in excitement.
Really? You do too, right, Hoshi? Park is fun.
Guys, are we gonna die? Park is pretty great.
I love it.
Park's pretty great. No.
Yeah, it's right at the beach, so there's lots of fun stuff to do and lots of sand.
Please, I don't like sand. Anyway, wishing you guys a nice rest of stream. It was nice meeting you. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for coming. It was nice meeting you too. You have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye, James. Nice to meet you.
Yay.
Okay, but the sand thing. I don't like beaches for the sand. Everything else I'm fine with. Oh yeah, the sand and the sun. Sorry. Because the sun hurts.
There's a jungle gym and a bunch of swings.
That sounds like it could be cool.
So are we going to find Lizzie?
I don't know. I never really wanted to see her. I just wanted to check the park out. Adrift without any direction, Shiloh finally turned to you. Okay. He perked up. Both boys wanted to go. It was only fair. It's only fair that we go there, since they want to go. After getting permission from your moms, the three of you were ready to head out. It was a short walk to the park. Lizzie had convinced your moms that it was so short, she should always be allowed to walk there by herself. Dang. When you found her, she was hanging on the jungle gym, swinging back and forth.
Hey, Lizzie.
Her face lit up when she saw you, her big brown eyes going wide.
Hoshi, Shiloh. Hi.
She dropped to the ground and landed with a soft thud in the sand. In a split second, Shiloh had abandoned you two and scrambled over to stand by her. Dang. We're not even going to be able to see the sister? Really? You were used to being left out when it was just the three of you, but now Cove was here. You wondered if he would leave too. Oh, that's the sister. Oh, she cute.
Who's that? It's Cove. He's new.
Hi.
I remember. Hi, Cove. Welcome to my park. Nobody ever comes to play here, so this is where we get together.
She gestured widely with her arms as if to present the area to the newcomer. While Lizzie continued talking, you took the chance to kick off your shoes and wriggle your toes through the warm sand. Sunshine. Yeah, she is sunshine color. I love that. Also, I would never do this with the sand. Sand between my toes actually feels abysmal.
Nice, huh? In this neighborhood, I'm the one who comes up with the idea.
Oh no. You are?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I am. Who else could handle the job?
Don't like Lizzie, I don't like Lizzie, I don't like Lizzie.
Lizzie is the oldest. By a lot. My mom said you're Hoshi's age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so. I'm still the only one in this group with double digits.
You love burying your feet in the sand? Dang. Maybe it's just a texture thing for me, but it feels weird. Oh, and I said we're taking a quick ad break. Ah. Oh, she's using... Yeah. She's using the freaking,
Oh my god, I'm in double digits, baby. I rule the world.
Bro. Freedom! Dang, that was fast. Nice. That was fast, that was fast. Okay. But, yeah, as I was saying, she said,
I'm in the double digits.
and she's using that to be like,
I rule the world.
friggin', I hate that. I hate that. Like, double digits as in 10? Or, like, what about other kids?
Other kids?
Oh god. Lizzie thinks she's top hot shit because she's got 2 digits in her age. Exactly. Wait until she turns. Like, wait until she realizes that for the rest of her life, she's always gonna be in double digits. Girl, I still wish I was in the single digits, LMAO. Bro, I don't. Age is but a number to me. I'm just like, oh, I guess I'm this number now? Okay. Like, right now, I joke about, like, oh, I'm old because I feel old. But it doesn't matter.
There aren't any. We're the only kids here, and Shiloh is just visiting from another place.
Oh.
Not even tourists really bring their kids here. This is a land of ancients. Be careful that the oldies don't try to steal your youth.
God damn! I just want to run around with no responsibilities on me. Yeah. Fair. Oh. Aw. For a second, it looked like he might cry again. Oh. But something in his eyes shifted, and he looked back at Lizzie. What kind of old people? Like moms and dads? Or grandparents?
Grandparents who don't have kids. They hate kids.
Why? We haven't done anything. Only some of them don't like it. Stop saying stuff like that. You're gonna upset him. Yeah, they're really... Only some of them don't like kids. You interjected quickly, hoping Lizzie wouldn't take things too far. Cove sniffled, his forehead creasing with worry. Lizzie was staring Cove down, but Cove wasn't even looking at her anymore. He didn't seem to care that she was there. He went into his own head. Hey, I mean, fair. Shiloh was the next one to speak, completely unaware of the situation.
I met Lizzie and Hoshi in school. You'll see tons of kids there once summer is over.
Lizzie, catch these hands! Exactly. These fists are rated E for everyone. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. I don't want to go to a new school. I don't want summer then. Oh, okay. Shiloh looked down to the dirt. He hasn't had much luck striking up conversation with Cove. Oop.
I like summer vacation a lot too.
All the building tension in the air suddenly vanished when Lizzie laughed. At Shiloh's discomfort, at how weird she thought Cove was, at something else entirely, you didn't know what. You didn't know. But she laughed, face scrunching up.
Okay.
Welcome to Sunset Bird Cove. Take a seat, put up your feet, and get used to it.
Wow. You offered him a small smile, and that, at least, looked to reassure him some. Aww. For the rest of the summer, Cove was always there. You saw him more often than Shiloh, and on some days, when she was in a bad mood or busy, you even saw him more than Lizzie. Dang, what the heck? He became a staple of your everyday life, the way sun and lunch and the beach were. You're right, not the time skip. During your first summer together, you really liked him. He was a fun person to play with, and he seemed to like playing with you too. Of course, that was only the start of things. Oh. Whoa. Moments like... Oh my god, the moment. The moments. Just the moments. I think... Because we can... Moments like... So, it said we can do all of these. I'm gonna save this real quick. Yes, override it. There we go. It said we can do all of these. Obviously, we can't do the DLC ones, but which one do you want to do first? Shopping, grown up, long day, sandcastle, and fireblood. I don't exactly know what grown up means, but for some reason, I want that one to be the last. Sandcastle? Heck yeah. I'm actually so glad that you chose that one because that was the first one I wanted to do too. No! Cove wasn't able to do many things that summer. When you, him, and Shiloh sat out on the shoreline one bright morning, you could tell he wanted to be in the water. But there was no way he'd be swimming anytime soon. Not with his cast. Oh, I keep forgetting he has a cast. The waves washed a single shell to shore, glittering and blue. Another reminder of the places he could go. Dang. From what you'd heard about Cove's old life so far, in tiny pieces and fragments, you could tell that he'd do anything to be able to get the cast off. Like, make a pact with a witch or something, just to get it off his arm. You thought about how his summer last year must have been totally different from this, with his old home and his mom and dad. But now he was here, with you and Shiloh and Lizzie and everyone else, and he couldn't even go in the sea. This town wasn't bad. It had all your favorite things in it. But sitting there on the same beach you'd grown up on, you could understand that not everybody else felt the same way about sunset birds you'd... You know? You watched him from the corner of your eye, quietly, and he finally said aloud what you had been pondering. I wish I could go in.
The water?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna be able to do it soon.
Cove only sighed in response. Apparently, soon wasn't soon enough.
It's so pretty, the ocean.
Mm-hmm. And huge. There could be anything out there. Mermaids. Oh. He thinks that too.
Yeah!
I wish you didn't have a cast. I don't really care. Swimming might be fun if we could. I'm fine here on land. Mermaids aren't real. I wish you didn't have a cast. Me too. Obviously not interested in hearing much more of your input on the situation, Cove turned back to the water. I'm sorry? Dang, I'm just saying that because then you'd be able to do more. Okay. But as he looked away, something about Shiloh's slow, careful movements caught his eye. Hey, are you building a sandcastle?
Sort of. I was only playing around while you were talking. I'm listening.
Maybe I could too. I've only made big piles.
It's really nothing special. I'm sure you'll be good at it right away.
Well, how do you do it then? Shiloh's cheeks lit up. You could tell he was a little bit uncomfortable to have Cove's expectant stare on him. Aw.
I'll play too.
I love making sand stuff. I've never really made one before. So, I'm trying to remember. It's been forever since I went to the beach. I don't remember if I made sand stuff. I know I've made piles like Cove has, but yeah, I never had the tools for it. I only had like those little tools, and you couldn't really make that much stuff out of them. I think one time I made a wall. That was it. Well, like a square, like fortress wall, but yeah. I've never really made one before.
Okay.
He put his hands back to his seashells and sand and nodded.
I don't do a lot. Here's how I like to get a house started.
Oh, a house? Shiloh, focusing more intently than you'd ever seen him, guided the two of you through his process. Dang, already calling this kid out for maybe having the ADHDs. It didn't take long for the three of you to each have humble structures prepared. Ooh, can we see them?
That's all. Kind of. You can do anything now, like make it bigger, add some seashells, carve a pretty pattern. I bet you'll have great ideas.
Okay, I'm gonna make it bigger. Mine is gonna be real castle. Ambitious.
Cool. This is gonna be a house.
Looking at the base of your sandcastle, you decided to make house, castle, and well, we already have a house. We already have a castle. I'm gonna do the middle, mansion. Looking at the base of your sandcastle, you decided to design a mansion. The better part of the next hour was spent focusing on your own work. The boys were the same. Even Shiloh didn't sneak as many peeks at everyone else as he usually did. Ooh, locked in. Oh my god, you finished snapping? You finished shaping before either of them did, glancing up from what you'd built. It seems you got done so fast because they already searched around for extra decoration. Oh, fifth grade. Shiloh had grabbed most of the really interesting stuff, and Cove had a lot of the shells, but there were still options. Yeah, Shiloh locked the in. The first thing you reached for was a red ball cap, blue seashell, green piece of sea glass. Ooh. Okay, but I love seashells, right? But sea glass is so pretty. I'm not gonna. Sea glass is so pretty. Get the sea glass. It was the best fit for your mansion, you decided. No, yeah, like you could put the sea glass as the like windows. Cool. It was see-through and sparkly. Yes. So you put it in a funny place where it'd take a second look to see it. Okay. Pleased with your result, you finally took a proper look around that wasn't focused on the sand itself. Both Cove and Shiloh seemed super immersed. You knew you could probably sneak a peek at either one's work. Cove, Shiloh, you decide not to look. I am not gonna look because I want it all to be excitement for final presentation. You instead watched some clouds go by. The silence was then broken. What's on top of yours, Shiloh? You peeked closer and discovered something shiny sticking out of Shiloh's sand chimney.
Oh, it's just a gum wrapper. It looks like smoke.
So where did you get a gum wrapper?
Neat.
That's good, that's smart. Yeah, I didn't think of that. I guess I don't see it. You should be an architect. It looks more like a worm. You should be an architect.
You should be. You'd be good at it, Shiloh.
Shiloh smiled at a word. And that was that, the current topic. Hoshi, can I see what you did?
Sure.
He scooted just a bit nearer and began surveying your work. All you really knew about mansions was that they were supposed to be big. So you'd gone really big. It was the size of the country club that Lizzie played golf at, compared to Cove and Shiloh's buildings. Probably even bigger, what? What? So confused, what? Shiloh quickly decided to jump in the new conversation.
Hey, Hoshi, what did you do? This is my mansion. It looks great. Your house is so big.
It's not a big house, it's the mansion.
Yes, mansions are really just big houses. Thanks.
He just looked at him. No, yeah, man, I feel like mansions are really just big houses.
Huh? Is being a house bad?
No.
No, but we each made our own place. Nobody is the same.
I think we are.
Whoa. Cove raised an eyebrow at that. You think we're all for certain things we're the same, but goddamn. If something is the only one of that thing, that makes it special.
Yeah, for sandcastles and stuff.
Huh? People too. My dad always says how everybody is their own man. Real individual.
I don't think I'm very special.
Oh my god, the insecurities.
Why?
Why not? Nobody else is you. Shiloh simply shook his head.
I'm not different.
A beat passed between the two. Cove then looked down at his own work again. He didn't seem to be bothered leaving the disagreement hanging there. Cove had other things on his mind. My dad tried to get me to make sandcastles the first time we came to this beach. I didn't want to. Cove trailed off. Again, there was another moment of silence. Shiloh shifted and opened his mouth to say something, but Cove spoke up before he could. You didn't think he noticed that Shiloh was going to talk. Hey, you know what happened when your moms met my dad, Hoshi? You waited to see if Shiloh would say what he wanted to. When he didn't, he considered Cove's question.
I wasn't there. They didn't tell me. I just remember what happened when I met your dad.
Mr. Holden had been a weird stranger then. Well, he was still kind of strange. Yes, he was. He is strange. No other parent acted like him, but you knew him better at this point. Now that you thought about it, it made a lot of sense that Cove's dad talked to him about people being unique. You were pulled from your thoughts when Cove continued.
Oh.
Oh, well, I was there.
I don't think my mom has met your dad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she has. Kofi's parents and my dad met the same day I met them. I'm gonna say what happened. Oh, Charlo frowned to himself, ducking his head. His hat cast a shadow over his face. You could still tell he was upset at not being included in Cove's choice of topic. That was kind of boring for him, though giving people their own turn to say the things they want is important too. I mean, but he's telling a story, so you let someone say the story, and then you go to the next person, right? Is that not how it works? But see, it's weird because like if you cut him off now, it's gonna be like, oh, but I do want to know like what happened. I guess kids are impatient. I realize, like, I'm thinking about a lot more. Kids are just impatient and want to say what they want to say right when they think it, right? I don't know. I'm gonna let him say his story, because that's just how I would, but Shiloh could talk about his stuff after Cove had a chance to share what he planned. Exactly. When we moved here, we didn't bring a lot of things. Only some stuff that would fit in Dad's car. We didn't even get a moving. I sat in there while Dad brought it all inside. I didn't want to get out because I knew Dad would make me look around the new house. I really didn't want to do that. His lips twisted in a frown as he recalled that. Then I saw your moms. They were in a car too, and stopped at your house. I guess they were coming back from somewhere or something. My dad noticed. He waved his hand, then he went over to the front of your house where he started talking to them. I don't know what they said. Couldn't. But he couldn't see me anymore since he was looking the other way. So I opened the car door and left. I wanted to get away and went behind the houses. I found those hills there. The ones where we met. Cove nodded, then stared at you. You stared back. He didn't go on to say anything more. Aren't you going to finish your story? Cove's brow wrinkled, like he didn't understand why you were surprised.
Huh?
That's all that happened. Why did you want to tell the story? You really gotta get better at telling stories? That's a pretty bad story. Thanks for telling me. I thought something else would have happened, but I mean, if that's just a story, yeah. Thanks for telling me still. You're welcome. Even if not much happened, you weren't gonna complain about knowing the story. Charlie's mouth twisted into a scowl of disbelief, but he said nothing. Why'd you bring that up anyway? There was a slight shrug of Clove's shoulders. Well, I was thinking about it because of the sandcastle. Made me remember when I moved to here. Dad showed me the beach first, before we went back to the car down. He was really excited about it for some reason. Cove's brows furrowed a little more as he quietly raked his hands through the sand. I get it. You thought maybe Mr. Holden wasn't that excited about the beach and was instead hoping Cove might be. But the line of conversation had come to its end. Even Cove was done with it. Some other topic had popped into his head. Charlotte fidgeting uncomfortably in the sand had made Cove aware of his presence again. They looked at each other, and you could only wonder what this might be about. Hey, Shiloh.
Yeah?
Why are you always turning so red, even when nothing is happening? Clearly startled, he jerked back. Neither you or Shiloh had expected that to be how he got included in the conversation again. Yeah, that's actually wild.
I don't know, I guess.
Okay, it's kind of weird. Shiloh's eyes were wide with embarrassment and his lips twitched, and he was blushing even harder than before. Jesus. Maybe it wasn't only this. Perhaps it was simply the last straw, but it was a big deal to Shiloh. A huge deal. He didn't just look sad, he seemed almost panicked. You weren't sure if he was about to cry or run away or what, but you soon got an answer.
Why do you wear glasses? Most kids don't wear glasses, and nobody is named Cove.
Uh-oh.
Who asked you to come? It was probably just your dad bugging Hoshi's family some more, cause you don't have anyone else who'll ever play with you.
Oh my god. Yeah. Cove blinked. The tension of the beach was suddenly uncomfortable in a way you didn't know how to laugh off. It didn't seem like the kind of thing he'd get upset about, though you hadn't ever known what kind of thing would bother Shiloh.
I'm sorry.
Me too. I was just... Yeah, let's build another sandcastle.
The day is gonna be over soon. Wishy, you're right. The sun is going down so fast.
You all went back to making more sand buildings, but the whole mood had changed. Shiloh's cheeriness was clearly gone, and Cove looked as confused as ever about why the other boy had blown up. The air stayed uncomfortable the rest of the afternoon, right up to the moment that Shiloh's mom appeared at the beach to take him home. At least you tried to do something to resolve it, though, and it seemed like it helped. Even though Shiloh's smile when he said goodbye to Cove wavered, it stayed as bright as ever for you. And that had to count for something. But with Shiloh gone and the sun going down, you knew it was time for you and Cove to head to your own houses. The two of you trailed out of the park together toward the neighborhood. The walk home was quiet. You passed by familiar landmarks, shoes thumping against the sidewalk in near perfect unison. Cove was clearly caught up in thinking. Something was definitely up, so you chose to reach out to him and ask.
Hey Cove, is everything okay? You're making a funny face.
Oh, I was just wondering. Cove fell silent again for a few more seconds, then sighed. Why'd Shiloh act like that? And I said he was all red alone. You were being rude to him. He's just being a baby. You shouldn't have made fun of him. You shouldn't make fun of him. I don't know. It's just Shiloh. He gets embarrassed. Yeah, he just gets embarrassed. Embarrassed? But I didn't say anything that bad.
It might have upset him anyway?
I guess I can. Why he would do that? Sometimes I get really mad too. Despite seemingly coming to a conclusion, Cove's mood was still sour. Hey, was Shiloh telling the truth? Huh? His gaze left yours as he dug the sole of his shoe into the ground. He looked oddly vulnerable. Does my dad make you hang out with me? I know he talks to your moms about that. An uncomfortable weight settled in your chest. You liked spending time with them. You didn't even have to think hard about it. You knew you did. But you couldn't help feeling guilty. Cove still didn't know what happened when you met Mr. Holden. I'm gonna... Like, I would say that nobody's making me spend time with you, but I'm gonna tell... Like, I'd rather tell him, like, hey, your dad came up to me and tried to bribe me into hanging out with you, dude.
Well, remember how you talked about how our parents met and I didn't know what happened?
Yeah.
I kind of had something that You don't know about me.
As you struggled to find the right words, Cove looked at you passively. You wanted to turn away, but you kept your eyes on his as you spoke.
I was walking home, and your dad was sitting in front of the house. It must have been after you ran away. My moms weren't there either. I think they were looking for you. Your dad saw me. He got up and came over. Mr. Holden told me that he just moved in to the house next to him.
Cove was still listening, his expression as plain as before. You paused for a moment, wondering if you should really keep going. No, he's gotta know. Even if it was supposed to be a secret, you thought Cove should still know.
Mm-hmm. Your dad thought that you might be lonely here, so he wanted me to be your friend. He said he'd give me $20 if I did.
Cove was so still. You thought he hadn't heard you. Then his eyes widened. His mouth fell open, but no sound left. Silence stretched between you, so tense that it was almost tangible. You shifted from one foot to another, and your hands tensed up.
Please say something.
Instead of speaking, he closed his mouth, his eyebrows bent up, crinkling his forehead. He looked more sad than surprised now. He was going to cry. You were certain of that.
I didn't take it. The money. I didn't want to. Honest.
Cove raised his hands and brought them up under his glasses. His fingers pressed over his eyes, hiding them from your sight. Then, right in the middle of the street, the tears began. His shoulders shook with the force of his sobs. You could glimpse wetness through the cracks of his fingers slipping down his cheeks.
Oh, it's okay.
I would. Ada said. Unsure, you slowly placed your hand on top of his head. Your mommy did that for you sometimes. But Cove shook his body from side to side, rejecting your presence.
No!
Go away.
You flinched at the shout. As you stood there, listening to him cry, you felt comfortable, but over the seat, no. Concerned for him, regret for telling him about the money. Just, yeah, I know bad about everything. You wish you were still making sandcastles on the beach. Before Cove was sad, before Shiloh was mad, everything had been so much better. Cove continued to weep, with his face covered in his hands. Worse, his voice raised in volume. You're frozen in place. The situation was awful, and you kept feeling worse every second. I'd say sorry, but I'd also cry too. I'd also hug him. Frick. Hug him. Hug him. You stepped up and tried to wrap your arms around him in a hug. Cove squirmed away from you again, though ducking his head. It was a full rejection. No! No, please! You heard a door opening and you flinched, expecting to see one of the mean old grandparents preparing themselves to yell at you. Oh god. At this hour, most people weren't around, either because they were working or down in the town. But the grandparents rarely left the house, except to complain at children making noise in the street. Yeah, Cove Noir. You didn't want Cove to have to deal with that right now. You tried to come up with something you could do for him, for the situation, for anything. But the door that stood open now didn't belong to the grandparents. To your utter surprise and relief, it was Cove's own. His dad was already home. As he peeked out his door, Mr. Holden momentarily looked unsure. Perhaps he had suspicions on the noise outside, but wasn't entirely positive, though a kid crying is pretty distinct, and there aren't a lot of kids. Maybe he didn't want to believe something might be wrong with his son. Oh. His face fell as he spotted the source of the commotion. It was pain, and it was scared, and it reminded you of the one he'd worn the first night you'd go. Mr. Holden didn't go down the steps in front of his house, he just jumped right over them, stumbled into a run. He skidded to a stop before Cove, bent down on one knee, and then solidly cupped Cove's teary face.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Are you hurt anywhere? Cove continued to cry, unable or unwilling to cough out an explanation. Not taking his hands from Cove, Mr. Holden turned to you for explanation. His eyes were wide and imploring.
He was asking if you made me hang out with him. You did, so I told Cove how you wanted to give me money to be his friend.
As you spoke, Mr. Holden's chest rose while he inhaled a deep, shaky breath, culminating in a gasp at your final words.
What?
Yeah, what? Why would you? He clamped his mouth shut, shaking his head. He faced his crying son. No, it's my fault. Shouldn't have done something like that in the first place. He cast his eyes down, sighing. When he next spoke, it wasn't part of a conversation. It was barely loud enough for you to catch. She's only a kid. What? I'm only a kid. Yeah, your son's a kid too. What the hell's going on? Tears were still streaming down Cove's face. Smiling sadly, Mr. Holden wiped Cove's cheeks with his thumb. He furrowed his brows and looked around. When he next glanced up, his mouth was set with determination. Mr. Holden finally took his hands off Cove. He reached for his wallet. Confused, you stared at the little rectangle that all adults seemed to carry in some shape or form. It had been the source of all these problems. You were sure that Cove wouldn't want to be reminded. Mr. Holden was clearly of a different mind to you. He inexplicably retrieved another $20 bill, rolled it up, and raised it to Cove's face. Oh, wait, what's going on? Cove's eyes were hidden behind tightly clamped fingers, so Mr. Holden poked Cove's nose with the bill. Cove peeked between his hands and grunted as he saw what he had been prodded with. Even if it was surrounded by sobs, you were glad that something else had finally left his mouth.
Come on.
Oh, he's this kind of dad. Hey, Cove, can you stop crying? I'll give you this cash if you do. Cove dropped his hands from his face. It had already been red and wet with tears, but now his features were scrunched up in a scowl. Not for the first time. You questioned Mr. Holden's sacrifice. He had to use two hands, but Cove firmly shoved his dad's own hand away. But Mr. Holden just chuckled at Cove's reaction and tossed the money aside. It unfurled as it flew through the air, rising before slowly drifting to the ground. Mr. Holden took Cove's outstretched wrists and lowered them to one side, stopping him from hiding his face. Cove's dad clearly wasn't going to let go. Puffing, Cove turned his whole head away, tears continuing to roll down his cheeks as he glowered at the ground. Yeah, no, I don't care that he dropped the money. I don't care about that. I'm more concerned of why he's trying to bribe his kid to stop crying. You can buy a lot of cool things with that. But it can't do everything. Can it? Cove didn't respond, not even to look at his father. Mr. Holden. Your old dad likes to make things nice for you with the money he earns, but you know that I haven't really done anything. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I still make you sad and upset right now. I'm sorry. The harsh line of his brows mellowed. Mr. Holden squeezed Cove's hands. Oh, she is smart too, right? Mr. Holden spoke in a soft, encouraging tone, and Cove continued. You have nothing to worry about, except for me. Mr. Holden chuckled. Cove pressed his lips together, mulling over his words. Though the stream of tears had eased, drops still budding in his eyes. I love you so much, more than anybody else. Sometimes that makes me a little too hasty to see you happy and make it all work. Agile? What? What? There was nothing that said agile. Where did those come from? Nothing said there was going to be an ad gel. I'm looking at everything. Nothing said there was going to be an ad gel. Damn. Well, apparently, in this impromptu ad gel, I'll be right back. I need to fill my Wawa bottle because my throat. Keep going. Because my phone screen accidentally. Ew. Oh, so it was like the Insta roll. Okay, I was what? there was nothing that prompted that. I was like, I was not. Okay. Ah, that made no sense. But welcome back. I just got back from getting a Wawa. My throat was getting a little scratchy. I can't believe it did that right in the middle of this touching moment, too. Not touching, but weird. So, Cove said sorry. Scrunching his eyes tight, Cove nodded. When his eyes opened again, they were red and glossy, but there were no tears left on the precipice of his lower lashes. Yeah, right. It was like, you get ads at the worst time ever. Aside from the occasional sniff, he was mostly back to his usual self. He swallowed.
Okay.
Oh. Though Cove had refused to echo Mr. Holden's exact words, the sentiment seemed to be enough for his dad. Thank you. He moved his hands up under Cove's armpits and hoisted Cove high into the air with a grin. Cove's hands flew to his glasses, holding them back from falling off. Same. Cove's lips were shut tight, all betrayed by the telltale smile in his eyes that he was trying to hide. Mr. Holden laughed, lowering Cove so that he was securely pinned against his chest. Cove looked away, face angled to the ground. Now that his dad could no longer see him, he was allowing himself to smile. Oh, Mr. Holden might have missed it, but you didn't. Cove wriggled, pushing a hand against his dad's shoulder. Can I go back down now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Holden set Cove gently on the ground, waiting until his feet found their footing before releasing him entirely. I have to do something. Wait here. As Cove wandered away, Mr. Holden's gaze stuck to him like glue. You sighed, eyes downcast. You felt weird that you'd only been able to stand there while the event unfolded. You weren't able to fix it. Mr. Holden is a goofy dad kind of himbo. No! No! He is only, like, half. He's goofy, but I don't think he's a freaking himbo. He's goofy. He's not a himbo. Cause he ain't dumb. He knows what the heck he's doing. He's not himbo. He's just goofy. Bribing kids. That ain't himbo behavior. He knew what he was doing. He intentionally did it. That ain't himbo.
I couldn't make him feel bad.
Don't worry about it, please. We don't need another tragedy today. Shakespearean one, I thought. He winked, and you weren't impressed. Yeah, no, I'm not impressed by that at all. Hey, I mean that. The first part, anyway. There's only so much you can do to try fixing someone else's. He smiled sincerely. You've done plenty for him. Just the fact that you were honest with him when his own dad wasn't. Oh, thanks for being such a good kid. I hope you'll keep spending time with him. Absolutely. As though the sound of his name summoned him, Cove returned, clutching the bill his dad had cast aside earlier. Oh! You cocked your head, and Cove's dad raised his eyebrows. Cove looked at the crumpled note, then walked over and held it out to you. Oh!
I stopped crying. I don't want you.
Oh, he gave you a small smile. Behind him, Mr. Holden was still watching Cove closely, clearly relieved. You shared the feeling. Cove was making peace with the deal that happened behind his back. I'm not taking the money! Shaking your head, you pushed the note back to Cove.
I don't need it.
But I don't want it. You were at a stalemate. Mr. Holden hummed thoughtfully, tapping his head. He gazed up at the wide sky as he pretended to give the conundrum serious consideration. Himbos make bad decisions. Himbos make bad decisions unknowingly. Because they don't realize it's gonna hurt someone. This dad knew it was gonna hurt Cove! He ain't himbo at all! Sorry if I'm picking my mic, but Otto, you need to look up your definition of himbo again. Cause himbo's golden retriever. That man ain't a golden retriever! I know. He plucked the bill from Cove and tore it right in two. You and Cove gasped in unison. Bro, don't let the government find you doing that.
Dad, we can't do anything with it now.
True. It won't work at the store like this, but now you can split it. Crouching down, he held out the pieces to you and Cove. You both looked at the two halves. Neither of you reached. Yeah, this is wild. It still has value. It's a keepsake. Memory. And that's one of the most valuable things you can use money on.
So...
That sounds pretty good, huh? Maybe I'm getting smarter. You're... Maybe, but that doesn't seem smart. Wordlessly, Cove stretched out a hand and took his hand. You took yours, running a finger along the jagged edge of the bill. This is wild. It was cool to think that no other note would share this exact same feature. The precise peaks and troughs of the tear, except for Cove, which would bear them in reverse. It did feel like there was value left in it. On the deal! Mr. Holden stood up, stretching his arms out casually. Well then, it's about time for dinner. Me and the Rugrat need to be going in. You probably should too. I bet your moms want to see you.
Alright.
Bye.
Oh.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, have a good night. Oh. Father and son waved at you as you turned and dashed back home. The note clenched tightly in your hand. You felt lighter. Alright. Sandcastle. We got fireflies, long day, grown up, and shopping. I feel like I'm gonna save, hold up. I wonder if all of them are going to be, like, this heavy. Were we supposed to do these in this order now that I think about it? And then somewhere in... Nah, probably not. That's wild, though. I'm gonna do, the shopping. Because I want to see, like, do we go shopping together? Come back before it gets dark, alright, sport? I looked it up, and Himbo is an attractive man who's not too bright. I don't know, he gives me that energy. Okay, well, he can be a Himbo in your heart, but that man, like, even though good intentions, he still did an evil deed, and that doesn't sit right with me for Himbo. Go back before it gets dark, alright, sport? The familiar voice drifted across the street and drew your attention away from the snail you'd been watching inch slowly across the pavement. Dude, watching snails, though? Cove waited in front of his dad, pushing his green hair back off his face from where the breeze was blowing it over his glasses. He looked to be paying only a mild amount of attention as he was being handed a few slips of green paper. Oh, we're going shopping? It reminded you of when you'd first met Mr. Holden, although he's probably not paying Cove to be friends with himself. Cove's dad seemed to feel your gaze somehow, or maybe you made a noise, but a second later his eyes were on you. He waved you over with a smile. He looked happy to see you, but you still felt a little weird for getting caught. You've gotta learn how to be more sneaky. Yeah, we gotta be a ninja. You brushed your hands together to free them of sand, then jogged over to join the two, smiling at Cove's first, and then his dad's. And then his dad. Wow.
Hi, Hoshi. Hoshi, hi.
How's it going?
Good to see you again. What excitement are you up to today?
Taking a walk.
I was more watching a snail, but you were right.
I found a pretty cool snail across the road. There's a lot of snails around here.
Mr. Holden grinned at you kindly. After you finished answering the question, Mr. Holden's attention returned to Cove, who was preoccupied with folding the bills he had into a tiny rectangle. Oh, heck yeah. Sounds fun. You know, Cove was about to hit the stores by the beach. Why don't you go with him? You gave a ready nod, turning to squint in the direction of the stores, like you could see the goods they had to offer all the way from where you stood. You gotta help it. Thanks for the lurk. Go help out your brother. Hopefully it doesn't turn into a disaster, but who knows? It's 50-50 with him. Thanks for the lurk on.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Great. I'm sure you guys will have loads of fun. Mr. Holden reached into his pocket and pulled out a leather wallet filled with money. You found it odd, since your mom's only ever seemed to have cards in theirs. What kind of job does Mr. Holden have now that I think about it if he just keeps having cash? Here. He leaned in to pass a crisp 10 to Cove, giving him a wink and a whisper. He has something for your friend, too. That's wild.
Good kid.
That's my... Cove's dad ruffled his son's hair as he was straightening back up. The bill in his hand still held out towards the green-haired boy. Take care. Cove accepted the bill after a second and slipped it into his pocket. Then, with one last nod to his dad, he turned and started walking. You followed after him, intrigued at the possibilities this outing might bring. 8-year-olds going to the beach with money. Nice. Cove strayed towards the gentle tide creeping up the sand, and you fell into place behind him. It was a nice day. The sun was shining, and there weren't many clouds in the sky, though the wind coming off the ocean kept it from being too hot. You took a deep breath, enjoying the scent of salt and ocean air. When you looked at Cove, he was dragging his feet through the sand, and you slowed down to wait for him. His eyes searched the ground intently. Oh, is he looking for shells?
Are you looking for snails?
Well, I mean, if they're on the beach, he's probably looking for shells, isn't he? You looking for shells? Cove startled a little at the sound of your voice, and he mumbled sort of.
If you see any, can let me know.
You could manage that. You dropped your view to the sand, walking carefully so you didn't step on it. Proof. You were good at finding shells. You had a lot of them at home, and always found new ones whenever you visited the beach. The comforting sound of the waves filled the silence with pleasant white noise, and you played a little game with yourself as you walked along, getting as close to the water as possible without getting wet. It resulted in you having to run up the sand quickly when a wave rushed in more than a few times. And although Cove threw a few glances your way, he didn't say a word. What? You didn't either. What did you want to go to the shops for? I didn't either, but you want to go to the shops? What do you usually do on the beach? What shops do you want to go?
I need a new sand pail.
Sand pail?
Yeah? What happened to your old one?
Cove narrowed his eyes, seemingly to think deeply for a second.
Whoa.
It is... What? Really?
Cove ducked his head down, lacing his fingers behind his back. It didn't seem like he was going to continue, so you nudged his arm.
How did that happen?
Well... Cove opened his mouth, then shut it again, considering.
I took it to the beach one day. Uh-huh. When I got home, it wasn't anywhere.
Did he forget it there?
You left it there? Nope. It wasn't at the beach when I went back. Then you lost it. It disappeared.
So.
What about you? What do you do out here?
I don't come to the beach a lot. To be honest though, if I were to go to the beach, I would swim a lot. I really like swimming. Swimming is my favorite like exercise, but unfortunately I'm more like indoor swimming because of all the stuff that would like stick to me if I was always outside. Yeah. It's not fun. My sensory issues would be all over the place. Cove's lips curled up in a small smile. Me too. It occurred to you that you hadn't been swimming in a while. There was just so much to do before school started up again and so little time. Once you reached the shopping area, the noise level grew exponentially. No longer just waves and footsteps, but the chatter of people enjoying the lovely summer day, and call of birds trying to find bits of food left behind, and lots of salespeople trying to get attention. You sniffed the air as you walked beside Cove. You could still smell the ocean, but there were other scents now too. Pizza, pretzels, hot donuts. Dang. It was nice. It was not very nice. It was alright. Is it saying this towards the smells or is it just like the atmosphere? Because I personally don't like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like crowded areas, except for anime conventions, surprisingly. But that's a whole different story. It was alright. There was a lot going on, but it beats staying at home and doing nothing all day. I guess. That's what I say whenever I go to an anime convention, but I think it's been a year or two. I miss it. You were sure that you and Cove could find something to fill the day if you looked around it. True. Cove was glancing from one side of the street to the other with a look in his aquamarine eyes that you couldn't quite work out. Well, what's that? Cove pointed to a large crowd of people gathered near a few tables with large, colorful colorful umbrellas blooming from their middle. Huh? You couldn't see past the adults who were blocking the way, but you knew there must be something worth seeing. Without another word, the two of you hurried over to see what all the commotion was about. Feast your eyes on the amazing Alexander! In the center of the crowd was a man with a tall hat and a funny green coat that had 3 long tails. 3? Dang. There was a little table next to him with a cloth hanging over it that read The Amazing Alexander in glittery golden script. Why tell people his name if it's already on a sign? You're right. Cove hummed with understanding, then turned to walk away just as the Amazing Alexander began shuffling a deck of cards.
Maybe we could stay and watch?
Cove glanced back at the man. He then briefly lifted his arms up off his side before returning them to place. You grinned, waving for him to follow you as you raced back to stand in the crowd. Oh, was he raising his hands up like, fine? With that, it began. The magic man... Do your funky tricks, magic man! Sorry, the magic man pulled one card out of the deck, showing it to the curious onlookers. It was a 4 of diamonds. Okay, guys, remember this, because I'm not. Watch closely! You did, squeezing through a few of the adult onlookers to get a better view. Suddenly, the man snapped his finger, and the card just disappeared.
Whoa!
The Amazing Alexander, who had earned his title, turned his head and looked directly at you. He reached out with a kind smile. What is this behind your ear? I'm gonna back away, that's that. It wasn't enough to deter him, and the crowd of people gathered behind you made it impossible to move any further. He smelled like popcorn and candy when he stepped closer, okay? And you swallowed anxiously. You felt a tug, and then he pulled the 4 of diamonds out from behind your ear. What? What? You knew that it couldn't really have come from your ear, but you still didn't get how he'd done it. There was light applause from the crowd, and the man gave a deep bow. This is for you. The magician plucked a pair of balloons from a clump of them tied down to his table. Both were in the shape of a dolphin, instead of being a normal circle. Dolphin balloon? And one for your friend, too. Thank you for being my assistant. You're an unwilling assistant. God.
Wow.
Now you were really grateful he chose you. I mean, yeah, unwilling assistant, but I got a dolphin balloon. It's worth it. After that, he went to someone else in the crowd. Pick a card, any card.
My uncle does that every time he...
Not the balloon, the stuff with the card. Cove spoke plainly while reaching over to take the dolphin that had been designated for him. Maybe it wasn't so special. Cove is just ruining the fun. At least you had a fun time. You wondered if Cove's whole family was magic. No, if that happens, it's like, maybe it's not so special? I wonder if his whole family was magic. I mean... If so, he was lucky. Freaking ad break, but I don't know. I'm gonna eat some cereal, and like, meantime, I'm probably gonna wait like a minute or so though, because usually if you just, I don't know how many have actually played. It always seems kind of short. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Sorry, while I was doing that, I was just eating some of my cereal. My tummy was getting a little hungry. Okay. The crowd started to clear some, and you noticed to the side there was a whole rack of brightly colored kaleidoscopes on the floor. Those things make me feel woozy. Like, I see that stuff when I close my eyes. So I don't need a kaleidoscope, but they're kind of cool. You picked up a kaleidoscope. You picked up a Rubik's Cube. You picked up a magic 8-ball. You walked past the toys. Dude, let's be a Rubik's Cube kid. Magic 8-ball, magic 8-ball, what is it, yes or no, or maybe?
Ooh, these are cool.
You shifted your balloon string to the other hand so you could hold it up in front of you. And then you thought of a question in your mind, shaking the ball and hearing some kind of liquid slosh around inside. I still wonder what liquid is in there, because I've always, like... It just seems like the forbidden slush that you should drink. It's the forbidden slush that I just want to slurp on. Once you had given it a good shake, you held it upright, waiting for the answer to appear. Concentrate and ask again. Wow! It's calling me out. You wrinkled your nose and set the magic 8-ball back on the rack. It wasn't the answer you were hoping for. Dang. You followed Cove around to the other side of the stall. He went under the awning, careful of his own floating dolphin, and you joined him. Did you have places like this in your old town? Are you having fun? I don't really like it here. You said no.
Are you having fun?
He nodded, and you smiled back at him, happy to hear it. When Cove moved towards some stalls nearby, you followed beside him. Oh my god. Oh, those are so cute. Ah. We got crabs, we got sharks, we got dolphins, we got turtles. I love them. While Cove looked at sand pails, you were drawn to the table with colorful keychains laid out on it. Now, are these like the hard acrylic ones, or are these like stuffies? Oh, okay. They were sewn in the shape of sea creatures, and there was a plaque that read, "Handmade," standing proudly in front. Oh, those are so cute. I love that. There are lots of different types. You saw a dolphin, a shark, a crab, and a turtle. It seems like the dolphin would be fitting because we have the dolphin balloon. Why dolphins though? Dolphin. Your hand stopped on the dolphin, so similar to your balloon animal. Aha. It was made of a bright material that caught the sunlight when you picked it up. Oh, those, okay. Luminescent or whatever? I don't know. Perfect. You remembered once seeing a pod of dolphins swimming out in the distance at the beach, jumping out of the water and splashing as they dived back in again. That was a great day. You were instantly enamored. Checking the price though, your heart fell. $6. You didn't know much about money, but you thought that was a lot to spend on one thing. Well, that's the mood. But I mean, if they're handmade, that's actually not that bad. Depending on how big they are. You rarely had more than $5 bills to your name. Oh, that's also a mood. I really don't have money to my name right now.
Is that what you want? Huh? Oh. It's $6. I didn't bring any money.
Alright, it's fine.
Really? Really? You sure? Great. You don't have to. I don't want you to get it for me.
You don't have to. Cove didn't mind that. He took the keychain from your hands, and that was that. He was holding a small yellow bucket for himself, too. I was always gonna get you something. I already got the money for it. He smiled, pleased to having things work out. It was nice of Cove's dad to let Cove buy something for you, too. You had to remember to thank him next time you saw him. After Cove paid, the two of you stepped out of the store side by side, your balloon dolphins knocking together and spiraling around in the air. You watched Cove hold up his new pail to his face, examining it thoroughly.
Hey, Cove?
Yeah? I do like the keychain. Yeah, your dad gives out money a lot, huh? From what you've seen, that happens a lot with Mr. Holden. You've never met anyone else who shares dollar bills with people all the time. Right.
Yeah, he wants me to be happy, I guess.
Cove looked further down the street where different food carts were lined up. He rested his non-cast arm over his stomach, and just as he did, yours let out a light growl.
Oh, hungry.
You hadn't eaten since breakfast, and after all of this wandering around, you were definitely ready for some lunch.
Let's get some food. Yeah.
You two wandered around a short while, looking at all the delicacies that were available. Everything looked delicious, and as the different smells, both sweet and salty, wafted over to you, your stomach growled even louder. After passing up hot dogs, snow cones, ice cream, and pizza, you both agreed on pretzels. Pretzels are so good. Soft pretzels? I like both, but soft pretzels are so good. Cove got something sweet and cinnamony. And you?
Plain one. Cheese, sprinkles, chocolate.
I feel like a cinnamony, like a sweet and cinnamony pretzel is like the one step before getting a churro, which honestly, good on him. But for me, I like the cheese ones. You licked your lips hungrily as the vendor handed your pretzel over, ready to take a big bite. It was covered in gooey melted cheese, just the way you liked it. Wait, what? Oh, did they melt the cheese over the pretzel? Oh, that's interesting. I usually just have the plain pretzels with a little bit of the coarse salt, and I dip it in the cheese. But I don't know, I guess maybe it's different at the beach vendors. I don't know. It seemed odd to get a dessert pretzel before eating normal food. Not really? Question mark? You found an empty table close enough to the beach that the grit of the sand made terrible noises when you dragged the chairs out to sit down. Oh my god.
These balloons are gonna make it hard to eat.
Cove placed his bucket on the table as he stared at his balled up hand that wrapped around the string. You opened your mouth to agree before an idea hit you.
I know.
After carefully placing your pretzel somewhere it wouldn't get sandy, you tugged the balloon dolphin out of Cove's hand and tied it in a delicate bow around his wrist.
Oh.
Yeah. Cove bounced his arm up and down in place, testing the stability of your knot. After watching his balloon jostle around but remain attached, he smiled satisfied.
Can you do it for me?
He repeated the ritual. Cove struggled somewhat, the cast restricting his fingers on one hand and a string already tangled around the other. Sure.
Okay.
Got it. The two of you spent a moment admiring your handiwork, both hands now free to allow easy munching. You bit into the doughy treat, savoring the taste on your tongue with a smile as you looked over the ocean. Bro, I made pretzels soft pretzels once. They're really good, but unfortunately I didn't exactly do it right because my dad wanted wheat pretzels and he didn't really want the sugary, so I replaced it, but I didn't realize that the sugar activated the yeast, so they didn't poof out and rise, but my dad still liked them, so I mean that's fair. I was also really young, but I'm glad they came out that way, that he still liked them. After a time, you finished your pretzel. You were done before Cove. It was boring not having anything to do. You pulled on the string of your balloon to bring it down to your level. Then you held the dolphin in your hand, manipulating it to make it look like it was jumping through the air. If you turned to face towards the beach, it almost looked like it was swimming in the waves like a real dolphin. A laugh came from your side. When you glanced back at Cove, he had left the remaining part of his pretzel on the wrapper, and he was gripping his dolphin too. Mine's name is Merryweather. He's the prince of the dolphins. Mine's name is Splash. They star in movies. Mine's name is Cherry. She's actually an alien. Mine's name is Sam. They're just a regular dolphin. Nah, Cherry. She's actually an alien. I love that.
When no one is looking, she transforms back into her true alien self. She has purple skin and 10 eyes.
Oh god, the thing with eyes. I still have it, even in games. Oh my god. You sighed, wishing you could meet a real-life alien.
What's yours?
Cove considered this question, placing the balloon against the table and resting his free arm across it in contemplation.
It's...
With a loud pop, the dolphin exploded into ribbons. Oh no! Oh
no.
For a second, all Cove did was gape in shock, like you. Then his cheeks puffed up, squinting his eyes, and you saw tears start to glisten.
Oh shit.
Give Cherry. You looked at Cove, then up to your balloon bobbing gently in the air above you.
You can have mine.
That was better than letting him cry more. Cove sniffled, glancing up at the balloon, back at you.
No, it's yours. I don't want to take it from you. It's okay, really.
Cove shook his head. Even though it wasn't your fault, you felt bad. Still, the offer seemed to lift Cove's spirit, and that was good. The passing of Cove's balloon was the last major event of your... In the end, the two of you headed back late that afternoon. You separated on the beach, and while Cove went straight home with his brand new sand pail in hand, you decided to sit for a while. You watched the waves and the sunset, fiddling with your new keychain. Another summer day was drawing to a close. It had been a good one, except for the sad final. Huh, interesting. I don't know why I'm doing these all in different order, but it probably was supposed to be like this actual order. But... oh well. I just really wanted to do sandcastles for some reason. So, grown up, let's see. One sweltering summer day, you were in your living room with Cove, listening to the sounds of the birds chattering outside the window while you lay across the rug floor. Wait, what's the name of this? Oh, this one was named, let me see real quick. This one was named, oh no, right? Cove's dad had dropped him off earlier, and your moms had left the two of you, along with Lizzie, to play amongst yourself. Dang, they really trust these kids. It had been too hot to go outside in the afternoon, at least according to Mommy, so your sister was starting to get impatient, waiting for her golf class that evening. Dang, golf class? What? Okay. The three of you had trouble finding something fun to do. The beach and the playground were off limits, and you felt that it was too warm for anything like playing with your fuzzy toy animal. Then suddenly, a light came to Lizzie's big brown eyes, and her smile spread wide across her face. Oh, they're playing grown-up. Having an idea gave her a new wave of energy.
Since we're stuck inside, we should be adults. They don't play outdoors anyway. They're always inside and telling everybody they're too busy to play.
Why?
Why?
Duh.
I said why, and it'll be fun. Duh.
What do they do inside that we don't? Besides, use Bono. Excluding a small huff, Lizzie decides to ignore Cope. Dang.
What do you think?
What do you think? You want to?
Cove said it. That doesn't sound fun. I bet we could come up with something else. I don't know. Want to. I mean, okay. Being an adult is sometimes fun. I will say that. But other than that, there are some things that once you grow out of adolescence, you're very like, dang, I took it for granted. But then you also learn to be a real person when you're adult. I don't know. But even this, I don't know.
Please, Hoshi? When have I ever had a bad idea?
Oh, Cove, god dang. Whenever we play with you.
I wasn't asking you.
I'll try, but that sounds weird. Okay, I'll say. Sorry, I have other stuff to do. You kept hesitating. I mean, I would hesitate. It's like, am I supposed to play with my sister or am I gonna play with my friend? You know? I'm gonna hesitate because I really don't know. Look down at your hands. Still unsure. Yeah, that sounds like me, alright. Apparently, tired of waiting for you to make up your mind, Lizzie sighed.
Fine. Go play over there, Hoshi.
You flinched from her raised voice. It definitely wouldn't be.
Me and Cove will do it ourselves. It's decided.
He looked back at you regretfully.
I guess.
Yes. Well, oh, was I supposed to? I thought I was choosing between. What?
Now go on.
Nodding goodbye to the two of them, you trailed off to find something else to do. Like he promised, Cove stayed put with Lizzie for the next couple of hours while you... Wait, can I I'm gonna reload that. I'm gonna reload that because I thought we were doing something else with Cove. Oh.
Dad, what do you think?
I mean, it doesn't sound fun, but if he's gonna play along, we could. I want to, I guess. You do?
Seriously? Yeah. Great. Okay, let me think. What I want to be.
Satisfied that neither of you were about to bail on her, Lizzie thought over her options while you watched. After a few seconds, she clapped her hands together and beamed, apparently having settled on something without asking either of you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna be a professional golfer. Hoshi, you and Cove can be a beach volleyball player, a gymnast, or a tennis player.
Huh? Why can't we pick anything we want?
Because I have a fun idea, that's what.
No? And we have to play sports as adults?
Yep.
But there's other kinds of sports too.
Right?
It isn't the same. What do you think, Hoshi? Don't those choices sound super cool? You want to be that, huh?
It really doesn't. Yeah, it really doesn't. Lizzie pouted, resting her hands on her hips and tapping her foot impatiently.
Well, too bad. I made the plan and you are part of it. So choose one already.
No! Cove was not impressed with Lizzie's attitude, though he didn't bother talking more about it for now. You thought over the list of possibilities. Beach volleyball, gymnastics, or tennis. Out of all of them, you'd prefer to play. So, out of the ones that I have actually been interested in or done, I haven't actually done beach volleyball, but I was in volleyball for a little bit, and volleyball is really fun. Beach volleyball, I feel like, I don't know, there's something about that makes me, I think it's just running on sand. But it does sound fun, I guess, if you grow up with it and stuff like that. Gymnastics. No, we'll do beach volleyball. If you couldn't spend the afternoon at the beach for real, then you might as well pretend you were there. You could even wear your swimsuit to make it seem more realistic, although Lizzie probably wouldn't let you run off and do that now that she had... Oh yeah. Oh, she's not gonna let me put on my swim trunks? Damn. Yes, that was clearly the top option.
Okay, I'm gonna be a volleyball player.
All right.
Right. How about you, Cove?
I'll have a volleyball team too. Lizzie threw her hands in the air, making an annoyed sound. Oh!
You guys can't be the same thing. That's not how it works.
You didn't say that. The rule is picking from the list. You can't keep adding more. Lizzie looked at the two of you, then shook her head, resigned to losing this battle, but not the war.
Fine, you're both volleyball players, but you're on the same team because there's only one.
Lizzie's ponytail bobbed when she proudly stretched her arms.
The Olympic team.
What? Yeah, exactly. What?
We're Olympic athletes who just competed in the Olympics.
Bro, I know this is how kids work in their minds, in their mind castles, but now looking back on it, I'm like, I like this. Actually, no, I realized I'm not like this. I was not this person. I never dictated what everyone was and played and like that. I just kind of... Cove didn't seem all that impressed with the announcement. He made a face that ended just at his glasses nose. That's really stiff.
Rude.
That's what makes it fun. Anyway,
Lizzie marched back and forth in front of the both of you, getting lost in her own imagination.
I won all the gold medals and people are calling me the next Mickey Wright.
Who's that? Yeah, who's that? Lizzie stopped on the spot and turned to him, her brown eyes shining with impatience.
It doesn't matter if you know who she is. It's a golf thing. You guys won medals too. Your team placed at silver. It's more real if we're not all first place.
Oh my god. We could do better than silver. You pouted at Lizzie, unhappy with the decision. Oh, she's right.
Sorry.
Wow.
Lots of people lose at the Olympics, them's the breaks.
Then you're the one who did, not me. Lizzie looks taken aback by Cove's declaration, as though the thought of her losing was completely absurd. Oh, honey, you got a storm coming when you grow up, god dang.
No way. It wouldn't make sense. I'm already practicing my golf game.
She took a golfing stance to make her point, pretending to swing her club and hit an invisible ball. Bro, I don't care if you're already in golf. What? Her ego's going a bit mud.
So what kind of house do you want to live in?
What? Cove hadn't changed his mind about winning, but thinking about where he'd live as an adult healed him, apparently, because he looked back at Lizzie with some of the anger fading. I'm gonna live on the beach. Lizzie made a face at him, poking out her tongue.
That's kind of boring. We already have that.
No, not like the normal house here with the street. On it. Right on the sand. Just like that, all the tension was back. You hadn't even had a chance to choose where you would want to live.
That's not very fun or smart. You can't live on a bunch of sand and shells.
Yes, you can. But I want to, and I will. Cove narrowed his eyes at Lizzie, even though she stood half ahead taller. You didn't give out a list of things to pick from this time, so I'm picking that. Why are we even playing pretend if we can't imagine anything?
Jeez.
Hey, no, Cove got a point.
Well, I'm gonna live in a mansion far away from here and far away from you. One with an indoor pool and a place to practice my award-winning golfing.
It's not fair.
How come you were yelling about mine? Your idea is even more impossible. Lizzie's face flushed red, her hands balling into fists at her side.
It's not impossible and it's better than yours.
Disagreements always seemed propped up when the two of them were, and you always felt like you were stuck in the middle. But when it came to the topic at hand, this time you thought. I mean, here's the thing. I've always, like, from ideation, I've always wanted to be, like, in a castle or a mansion and stuff like that. But those things are way too big. That's too much maintenance. Like, I realized that as I got older, so I'm just like, no, you know what? I'd prefer just, like, a small, quaint little area whether it be a house or even an apartment, like I am in now, but good. I just wish that our apartment actually had a landlord that would do his job right, but I mean, oh, this is why is it agreeing? I don't want to choose between either of them, but like honestly, like living like out of the two answers, I think being on a beach is kind of cool. Again, I hate sand, but I feel like if I grew up with it, it'd be cool.
Who wouldn't want to live on the beach? It'd be really great. You could have windows made from driftwood and seashell wind chimes.
He smiled slightly over the agreement, then turned to Lizzie with bolstered confidence.
You can swim whenever you want if you live on the beach. We can still swim anytime we want from where we live now. Being a little closer doesn't mean anything.
Says you. The two of them scowled at each other. Dear Lord. I mean, and the thing is, like, at least out of these characters, I like Cove's personality better than the sisters. The sisters very, uppity, stuck up to me, unfortunately.
You're being so unreasonable. You.
I don't get what you want. This game doesn't make sense.
It does. You have to be realistic. I said that.
She's not being realistic, though. But you're not. Exactly. You had no idea what to do to make them stop at this point. It seemed like the two of them would just keep working each other up as long as they could. Nothing you'd said so far had kept them from being mad. Thankfully, like a greeting card angel, Mom walked into the room. Lizzie rushed to her, hanging onto the hem of her shirt and poking out her tongue at Cove. Lizzie, Hoshi, it's time to get ready to go.
You alright with that?
Sorry you have to leave already, Cove. Their mommy said, she'll walk you home so you won't have to be left in the boat. Cove was still glaring at Lizzie, his face flushed red with anger. I can go by myself. But...
Bye.
Dang, Hoshi. There was still a harsh edge to the brief farewell, but you knew it wasn't you. Without giving Mom a chance to stop him, Cove stood up and stalked out of the room, shoulders drawn to me. Okay. Worried, Mom turned to look down at you and Lizzie. You two were playing nice with our new friend, weren't you? I'm telling her the truth. God, why would I lie? Bro, no.
We were playing pretend and things got intense. They were like cats and dogs.
Your sister's jaw dropped, looking betrayed as Mom put both hands on her hips. Elizabeth! I told you to be kind to him. He's having a hard time right now. Lizzie's mouth closed back up, replaced by a tiny frown.
I know. I tried, but he was...
That's enough.
Yeah. We both know you can show someone a great time when you put your mind to it. We're going to apologize to Cove and his dad over the phone when he gets home from work. Lizzie hung her head, dragging a foot across the ground in front of her. Okay, Mom. Good girl. You got pieces of Lizzie sulking to herself about how it was his fault too, but it was okay. Ah, right. We better get a move on.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Noelani, where did you leave the car keys? Oh, that's such a pretty name. Mom hustled you all out the door, and you noticed during the car ride that golf practice that Lizzie was quieter than usual. That scared me. Sorry, the coffee stream bot just scared me in chat. She was usually the first one to request which music to listen to in the car, but she didn't say a thing. Her parents noticed she wasn't in a mood to be bothered. They gave her space, and Mommy just asked you what you'd like to listen to. You picked your favorite song. It always made the car ride more fun. You chose the soundtrack to a cool movie you saw a couple months ago. You
chose a song you knew Lizzie would like. Maybe that was Europe. Yeah. You were happy to see it brightened her up right away, and she started singing along with you. Soon enough, her bad mood was a thing of the past. Yay! When the car ride was over, you spent the twilight hour watching Lizzie hit things with other girls her age. It being worded that way is wild. You didn't know much about golf, but you could tell that she really liked it, so you sat with your moms and tried to puzzle it out. It was nice sitting outside after being cooped up in the house all day, and you stretched out your legs to let the last few minutes of sun on your skin. When the sun was finally out of sight, dipping behind the horizon, you all got ready to leave. Instead of going straight home, your moms took the family out to dinner. You went to a restaurant you had all been going to ever since you could remember. Oh, those are the nice. The whole afternoon had been a bunch of shouting you hadn't been able to stop, but you could kind of tell that all this helped Lizzie feel less angry. The car ride home was quiet, with only the radio providing escape from silence. Lizzie had been in better spirits now, but the closer you got to your neighborhood, the more she wiggled in her seat and frowned out the window. Oop. She knew what was coming when you all got back home. Clearly, she was dreading it. Oh, to be a kid that doesn't want to apologize. I would apologize, but it was because I just didn't want it getting worse. But then when I got older, I kind of just didn't apologize because I felt like cramped. My mind works in weird ways. Soon enough, Mom was turning onto your street, then reversing into the driveway. Once she cut the ignition, it was silent. No one spoke, only unbuckled their seatbelts and opened their doors. Lizzie was the last one out. Once everyone was inside and done taking off their shoes, she propped her hands on her hips. So, now then, Mr. Holden's car is in his driveway, so he should be back from work. That's good news, isn't it, Elizabeth? You and Cove can hash things out before the day's done. Lizzie didn't complain or put up a fight. Her head ducked so she didn't have to meet anyone's eyes. She nodded. Good. Let's move this to the kitchen. Mom went over to the house phone, the rest of you following behind her. Mommy put a gentle hand on Lizzie's shoulders as they walked side by side. You watched them from the back. This was only happening because you told on Lizzie. I told on her because she was being mean. Like, she also deserves to be like, take responsibility. She gonna have to learn that soon enough. Ah, dang. You didn't regret it. You felt a little guilty, like you had betrayed your sister. You hadn't liked doing it, but had to. But it was her fault for doing it in the first place. Yeah, on this, honestly, I wouldn't feel like I betrayed her, but I definitely wouldn't like doing it. But it would have had to happen anyway. I'm that person that's like, oh, well, if the truth is not being told and I know differently, I gotta speak up. Being a tattletale didn't feel good, and you wouldn't want someone else to tell your moms everything you did. Yeah, but still, your mom had asked directly, and you wanted to be a liar even less. Very true. Oh, my phone. The four of you stood around the kitchen in a lopsided square. Okay. All eyes were on Lizzie, who kept her gaze on her feet. You remember the number for Cove's house, don't you, honey? Oh, excuse me. Lizzie jerked her head in another nod, solely. Without further prompting, she stepped forward and she began to dial.
Oh, those house phones. I remember those. I remember that was actually kept in my mom's room. Like on her nightstand. And whenever we wanted to use it, we'd have to go in her room and ask to use it. I usually talk to my friends. I was like, but then, because it was like, oh, everyone's always going to Mom's room, she ended up also getting one for the living room. Which is Mom reached over and pressed a button on the base. Suddenly, you could hear the phone ringing. She turned on the speaker. The phone rang a couple of times, then stopped. Mr. Holden's warm voice came through the other end. Evening, Holden residence. Lizzie looked over at Mommy, unsure. She nodded encouragingly.
Hi, Mr. Holden. It's, Lizzie. Can I talk to Cove?
Absolutely.
Lizzie stayed. What a surprise! But of course you can say hey to the boy. Dang. He sounded cheery as usual, though definitely meant it when he said it was a surprise. You thought hard, and you were sure that your sister had never called Cove's house before. I don't think any of them. Well, other than... Never mind. Mom spoke up before Mr. Holden or Lizzie could say anything more. Her arms were crossed over her chest, her lips pursed. Hi, Cliff. Yolani, Hoshi, and I are here too. Good evening. We're sorry to bother you so late.
I gotta say hello. Hi, Mr. Holden.
The gang's all here, huh? Is something the matter? His voice grew a bit concerned. Mommy was quick to reassure him. No, well, yes, but it's going to be okay. Lizzie and Cove got into a bit of a fight today. We were hoping that the two of them could talk and make up. Is this a good time for you and Cove?
What?
A fight? Cove didn't tell me anything about that back at home. It does explain the funk he's been in. He chuckled lightly. Despite that, it didn't seem like he really thought it was funny. Anyway, it's good. You didn't catch us at a bad time. I'll go grab him. There was some shuffling on the other end. He must not have gone far because you could still hear him calling out. Cove, there's someone on the phone for you. After a beat of silence, there was more muffled talking from Cove's dad. Come on, bud. Lizzie called just so she could talk to you.
Are you?
Hoji's on the other end listening too. You want to say hi? It took a bit of back and forth, though the conversation seemed one-sided since you couldn't hear Cove properly. Eventually, Cove took the phone from his dad.
Hi.
Oh yeah, he's not engaged.
Hey, it's Lizzie.
I know, Dad told him. Cove's tone was defensive. Lizzie turned to Mom, scowling. One stern look from her, though, and Lizzie turned away.
Sorry.
We're not playing nice with you today. I won't do it again.
Lizzie's eyes were downcast, her voice low. You could tell she felt uncomfortable apologizing to Cove in front of him. Hi, Orochi, how you doing? Oh my lord. I just looked at how long we're doing. Ooh. Good, just woke up. Hope are you? Dang, you always are waking up at this time. I forgot that, like, because you don't have a work schedule right now, that sleep schedule just off. I'm doing good. I'm probably gonna finish up the rest of these moments in this, step, or whatever it's called. Sleep schedule go brrr. Well, that's so true. We're really gonna finish up the rest of the moments, and then once it gets to step 2, I'm probably going to actually log off. I have some chores I have to do before I'm joining Punky for a lethal. That is if I'm feeling well. But Yeah, I hope you're... Well, you just said you just woke up. I was about to say I hope your day is going good, but yeah. That's fine, I just wanted to say hi to the Durgan. Yeah, that's completely fine. Thank you for stopping in. I do hope your day will go well. Thank you for redeeming the wet stretch. I was literally just drinking water, so I'll stretch too. Me too. Are you hoping that your day goes well? Question mark? Or like, do you not think it's gonna go well? What's going on? Yeah, perfect bird time. Literally. Oh, excuse me. You do hope it goes well. Yeah. It better. Having crappy days is not fun. Yeah. Bird. You're saving for the grill. 1 hour. Blech. Well, I mean, okay, we're doing VNs this entire month. There's probably gonna be a lot of girl voice in the future. Also, like right now it's just kid voices, but yeah. I know I know Neko can still do grill. I think. I don't know. Yeah. Also, doing the apologizing in front of everyone, would you do that? Like as a parent, would you make your kid apologize to someone on the phone, on speaker, in front of everyone? Would you do that? I know it's a thing of like making sure, yeah. I know it's a thing of like making sure they do apologize, but at the same time, like, it's very like humiliating, you know? I would raise them to do it privately. Well, okay, I mean, fair, but like, what's going on right now is that, Lizzie, the one on the top right, she had a scuff with, Cove, top left, and they were, because when they were playing earlier, and, they were just upset and stuff like that. The two moms, our two moms, are like, well, you guys need to apologize before the day's over, because, like, you don't want it to just be bad blood for the going through stuff. Private issues require private solutions. Okay, let me tell you something. These kids are 8 to, like, 12 or something like that. These kids are 8 to 12, and they are, like... This was over trying to play pretend. Do you think that is a private issue? That because the thing is, the two on the corners and me are the only kids in this entire neighborhood. Like, yes, if you were an adult, yes, private issues require private solutions. But these are actual kids. My parents always had me apologize to them in front of the entire church because we were 5 minutes late. They had me go on stage and apologize to them in public, and I was 7. Okay, I hear you. Don't get me wrong, I hear it. Yeah, Alan, I agree. That is overkill. That is very much overkill. I was literally about to say, is like, in church eyes, it makes sense, but that's overkill. That is actually overkill. But you know what? Thinking about that situation versus this one's just like, this one's just making sure that they don't fight again. I'm thinking about, they're not fighting again, and the parents just want to make sure that it is settled and stuff like that. So I'm just like, obviously, again, it's embarrassing, but it's at least to make sure they're not like still mad at each other. So with these kids, I would have me there and the other parent, but have them apologize in private to each other, but with parents there. This is over the phone. This is as private as it can get. It's not like they have an entire audience. The audience is the family. What? So yeah, then this is private. What the hell? Usually like private solution. This is private. I wasn't saying that. You made me think that you were talking about something completely different. Because you said no. You just woke up. Boy, you don't make sense when you wake up or when you're about to go to sleep. You don't make sense at all. Thank you for the follow, Ronan Cross VT. Welcome, welcome. We are just getting through the rest of the moments of this game, of our life. But welcome in. I am a metal dragon named Hoshi Stage. I don't know how I got to Earth. I just kind of woke up here. Don't mind my 5 question mark eyes. They're just kind of there to see stuff, whether it be here, there, everywhere, all at once, you know. Don't worry about that. I'm just I'm vibing. I am also part of the group Mythics. I'm not gonna do the shoutouts like I did earlier, but I am gonna send in the Discord if you want to meet everyone else. If you don't want to join the Discord just yet, the suggested channels on my about, those are all of the Mythics members. Yeah, the inner machinations of your mind don't make sense. And it's funny, because mine don't make sense either. Yours, Odochi? I'm sorry, but I think there's something, like, something's broken, and you don't realize it's broken. But you keep going on as if everything's fine. But, you know, that may just be how I see it, because I do got some stuff going on in my head that's just not good. Yeah, you're literally the dog with the coffee mug in the fire saying, everything is fine. This is fine. This is fine. But yes, welcome in, Ronan. I hope that you have a good time. Welcome to becoming a pro Dragonist, and oh my god, I already forgot. Where did it go? Sorry. Welcome to being a pro Dragonist and becoming a new part of the records. I'm probably gonna change records into like something more book related. Yeah. It's not gonna be index, that's all I know, because through the index. I want to say our brains are different size cogs, and so they don't click, they just rub and grind each other's teeth down. Here's the thing, there are different size cogs that still work with each other, Orochi. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Half the time you don't make sense to me. It's weird. But that's also why it's fun talking to you, because that means I can examine it closer and prod your brain to see how it works. I like seeing what makes people tick. It's fun. Your point still stands. Your point is not a point. Your point ain't a point, boy. Anyway. She's uncomfortable apologizing in front of her. She was still being genuine about feeling bad. Cove must have realized that too, because he sighed quietly. Oh my god, he's still stuck on this? Me and Hoshi should get gold too. That's right, Lizzie had kept denying you two what you deserve. Thank you, I'm glad you think my weird half-functioning brain is fun to figure out. Well, I do that with hey, I mean, it's fun just seeing what goes on in other people's heads. Yeah, the psychoanalysis part of my head is like cool, but also is like there was a reason why I should have studied psychology, but also a reason why I did not feel like I should, because I don't want to be trying to figure out what's wrong with me, and then I am self-diagnosing, because I still don't think, even with a psychology degree, that you should self-diagnose. You don't want to know? Oh? Lizzie was momentarily stunned silent by the demand. She probably forgot about that, and that had even happened already, right?
Alright, we all win the gold.
Okay. I guess I'm sorry too. A sense of relief washed over everyone at his acceptance of the apology. Mom uncrossed her arms while Mommy's shoulders relaxed. Lizzie's eyebrows raised up. You wondered if she thought that he'd refuse her apology. Oh. Dad, can I get off the phone now? God dang, Cove! You couldn't see him, but it was obvious that Cove felt awkward about the situation. He had come off uncomfortable the entire time, really. Yeah. Yeah, you can go back to your room if you want. Be sure to say goodbye first, though. Bye, Lizzie.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Hoshi. You perked up at the mention of your name. You smiled, even if you couldn't see it.
Bye, Cove.
With that, Cove must have handed the phone to his dad and left, since Mr. Holden spoke up.
That's a relief.
All's well that ends well, as they say. Thanks for arranging this. I'm sure he appreciates it. As Mom replied, Lizzie tugged on Mommy's hand to get her attention.
Can I go now, too?
Good job.
Sure, sweetie. Thank you very much for apologizing. Mom flashed a brief smile at Lizzie and nodded her agreement. Given permission to leave, Lizzie scurried off towards the stairs. She seemed to be feeling much better with the incident behind her. Mom and Mommy returned to the phone, taking it off the speaker. They continued talking to Mr. Holden. You couldn't tell what about. You were glad that was the end of it. Lizzie and Cove might not get along, and probably still won't, but they weren't mad at each other anymore. Mom and Mommy weren't upset either. Everything was finally back to normal. With that thought, you retreated to your own room with a spring in your step. Yippee! Oh my god, there's two more? Okay, well, I said what I said. Long day. That was a long day, though. It was another scorching summer day. The kind where no sooner had you finished one cup of water, you were already filling it up again. Well, mood. Everyone else has something on, so that afternoon it was just you and Shiloh. This didn't happen much, especially since Cove had arrived. Without Lizzie around, Shiloh looked to you for all the answers. It made you feel that makes me feel frustrated. Like, not gonna lie. It's like, if I have to give all the answers, what are you doing? Do you even think? Sorry, that's rude, but that's how my mind processes that. But see, oh god, yeah. He was always wanting to hear what you thought instead of giving his own opinion and expected you to come up with a plan. It was hard work, especially for such a hot day. So this is why Shiloh likes Lizzie. Got it. You drained yet another drink and frowned at the empty vessel. Your thirst was gone, but you still craved something icy cold and refreshing. Something sweet. Something like popsicle, ice cream, or ice cream sandwich. Bro, okay, when I was a kid, ice cream sandwiches were they're good, right? But they just weren't it. They were still yummy, but they just weren't it. Popsicles, I like popsicles. Popsicles were nice every once in a while. For me, it was really just getting the flavor. But ice cream cones. I loved ice cream cones. I don't know why, but ice cream cones just hit. It hit hard. Nothing beat a classic creamy scoop of ice cream on a day like this. There was nothing like that to be found at home. You knew that without needing to look. Your moms didn't keep sweets in the house. You know what? That's good on them. Outside, there were plenty of places where such goodies could be obtained, but they were shops and demanded payment in exchange for their products. Yeah. You sighed. You voiced your predicament out loud. You asked Shiloh for help. I would just sigh. As much as you really wanted that treat, it wasn't going to happen. Yeah.
What's wrong?
I want an ice cream cone. Oh, sorry. That's supposed to be kid. Shiloh, who had been draped over the sofa, perked up.
That sounds good. You don't have any here, and I don't have any money. Oh, let me check if I have any.
Shiloh rummaged in his backpack and proudly produced an assortment of coins, plus one stray button. Hey yo, he's that kid. You set the button aside and counted the coins in neat piles. Just over $1. You announced this to Shiloh. He had almost certainly come to the same conclusion, but he'd been watching you expectantly. It's not enough, or it's a start. Nah, bro. Kids going around and doing something? Ad break? No. Okay, well, I'm gonna let that go for like a minute. I'm gonna look at some messages real quick. I feel so bad that I have to go through my servers and just look at like the big kings first before actually like reading everything, because it makes me sad that I can't like actually like it makes me feel bad, but obviously it happens. Sorry, I'm like, whoop. There are certain servers I will go through everything, and it's mainly the ones that I moderate in. Obviously, our the Club Mythics. But, I'm not. Okay. Oh well. If you're back, we're back. Hi. So the money situation, it's a little over $1. It's not enough, but also it's a start. Come on, kids can be crafty. Can be crafty. They can problem solve. It's a start, because if they want ice cream, they're gonna get it. Shiloh beamed at you.
We'll need to find some more. Okay.
The two of you lifted couch cushions, stuck tiny hands down deep crevices in the sofa and under furniture, and scoured the back of drawers. Exactly. Most of what you found was useless or gross. Bent paper clips plus a few whiffs of dust or sandy crumbs, but every so often, one of you would strike silver or bronze and add it to the growing pile of toys. Dusty and disheveled from checking every room and squinting into every tiny nook, the two of you finished pooling your finds. Shiloh held his breath as you counted the coins once again.
$2.53 and 2 buttons.
You didn't know when the second button had decided to join the party, but you were too pleased with your successful haul to throw it out.
Is that enough?
You figured he knew the answer without looking to you for confirmation, but the thrill of your success and the reward that would follow canceled out any other feelings you might have had about that.
Yeah.
You could now afford something at the shop. Just one thing. But that was infinitely better than none. Shiloh clapped his hands. Oh, that's so cute.
Yay!
The two of you dashed outside. The promise of sugar buoyed you onto your destination where, breathless but happy, you stared at the overwhelming number of options. Wait, we could split the ice cream. You knew what you wanted, but it wasn't just you who had contributed the funds to get the treat. He seemed to notice your pause.
Aren't you getting an ice cream cone?
Shiloh asked, as though he was entirely separate from the decision, rather than someone with a stake in the outcome. Oh, baby boy.
Do you mind?
Shiloh cocked his head to the side.
It was your idea. You should choose.
You went ahead. No. We're getting something we both want. It wasn't fair for you to be the only one to decide when he'd been a main factor in making this happen. Some of the money came directly from his backpack. Exactly. He needs to get something he likes too.
What do you like? All of them. They're so good.
You pressed further.
But what do you really like? Popsicles or ice cream? Which is your favorite? Oh, it's so hard to pick. I don't know.
Frustrated, you cut the heart of the matter.
You want me to choose? Yeah.
And that was that. You got the dessert you wanted originally and hoped Shiloh would actually like it too. Finally, the reward for all your hard work was in your hands. You lapped at the soft ice cream. The sweetness perked you up. You held it out to Shiloh so he could take a turn. He shook his head. Oh, come on, share.
You can finish it.
Oh, he didn't want any? After everything he did to help get it? That was weird. Oh, come on, Shiloh. Even if Shiloh said it was okay, every story you'd ever seen on TV or read in a book said that sharing was caring. Exactly. You stood your ground, even as the treat started to trickle dangerously towards your fingers.
It's only fair that you have some. We both bought it. But you want it more than I do, and getting to play was a lot of fun already. You can have it. That's more fair.
You held it out to him.
I want you to have some, even more than I want to finish it. So eat your part.
Relenting, Shiloh took the treat and gave it a taste. His eyes lit up.
Oh, it's really good. You.
You smile, pleased with your good deed. Oh,
You picked the best one.
did he mean that? Shiloh was always nice no matter what happened, even if he hated it. You knew he wouldn't say so. Maybe he thought it was gross, and that's the real reason why he didn't want to take some. You had no idea. You studied him as he ate a little more. He had every appearance of enjoying himself. Still weird. The two of you began to head back home as he ate. You walked side by side on the shore in silence, but your thoughts kept drifting to the boy beside you. Why didn't he speak up for himself? It was almost as if Shiloh didn't know how to say what he felt or was too afraid to. Oh, I feel that, Shiloh, my boy. He figured this was his problem. No. Wait, are you scared of me? You thought it was kind of sad. I do find it sad, but... Yeah, no, I found it sad. Not being able to talk to people isn't fun. You didn't want to be the kind of person people were scared to tell their honest opinion to. You considered asking Shiloh about it, but if he couldn't give an opinion on something like ice cream, then he wasn't going to open up about this. You hoped for the best. Maybe you were wrong, or if you were right, maybe he'd feel better about it soon. Shiloh made you unsure about setting a label on the experience of spending the afternoon with just him. There had been good times and there had been confusing ones. You're positive of one thing, at least. The treat was delicious, and that was nice. The sun was low on the horizon as you returned to your neighborhood. There you spotted two very familiar figures up ahead, Lizzie and Cope. You opened your mouth to make your presence known to them, just as you saw the tears on Cope's face. Oh? You walked straight over, Shiloh at your heels. Hi, Kami. Why are you calling me stinky? Eh? No. Points back. You're stinky. No, it... Nah. You're a clean guy. You're not stinky. What do you mean? What? You just... No. No. The thing you're smelling through the screen is my fucking Applejack. I literally have Applejack, man. Don't call me. Call me? No. Hey, you know what? You know what? You're making me regret that I shouted you out earlier. Kami's a meanie. Oh shit, what? Yeah, I shouted out all of Mythics earlier because I was gonna do it again, but I was like, that's a lot of command. Yeah, cause new people came in and I was I brought up the Discord links and I wanted to shout out everyone so they can check you out. Yeah. Yes! You use the official shout out. No, you use the official shout out. The one I have is the one that I can just fire off all the time. But no, literally though, shout out to Kami. Go follow him if you haven't. He's a real chill and cool guy. He's very funny, haha. That's it. We don't have any other shout outs about. I can do it. I can give out more. You just don't know the command, I realize. Nope. No more. No more. Aw. Nope, it's illegal. Aw, okay. Fine. Fine. Only Gambi? It's not only Monica now. It's only Gambi. Oh, I just realized, are you joining the lethaling tonight with Punky? Also, how's your day going? How's your Friday of work going? Bro, you have no idea. Fair. I actually don't even know what time it is. I forgot. Yeah, it hasn't updated. Oh, okay. You're procrastinating so hard. What's going on? Is it paperwork or what? I feel like you could only procrastinate paperwork. You can't really procrastinate clients. Yeah, that's fair. Bro, I mean, if you get, and I need to contact parents, but I'm gonna wait till later. Bruh. That's wild. I actually don't know when you get off work, so that's fair. there, but... Yeah. Oh wait, never mind. I know when you get off work. I'm stupid. I saw all my kiddos are... Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I was just about to say, I was like, wait, I know when you get off work. Yeah, bro, yeah. Just make sure you get... I know you're gonna get them all in, but yeah. Hey, I mean, what are you doing while you're procrastinating, though? You're gonna lurk? Okay, yeah, no problem. Thanks for the lurk, Gumby. Try to get your work done. Why is Cove crying? Walk straight over Charlotte. Your heels once there, you. Why am I defending Cove? I'm not making a joke. No, I'm gonna ask what happened. Like, what happened? Without a time machine, the only way you were going to find out was by asking the witness. Says multiple. Lizzie might have done something, but she could have been in the wrong place at the wrong time, or even come to Cove's aid. You waited to hear the story. Yeah, tell me what happened.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, I got yelled at. He took a deep, steady breath. Oh no, who yelled at him? Oh no! Some grandparents got mad at me.
Aw, sorry.
Lizzie jerked her head in the direction of a nearby house. Your heart sunk. You knew exactly what had happened. Every year, the same mean old couple rented out that condo for the summer. You, Lizzie, and Shiloh knew to stay away from them, but Cove couldn't.
You're like that with...
Even your mom struggled to find anything nice to say about them, but the elderly pair particularly took offense to kids. Damn, what the heck? Maybe they just didn't have, like, grandparents? Like, sorry, if they didn't have grandchildren or something like that, or they just didn't have children to begin with. I don't know. It didn't matter if they were really nice, like Hope. Yeah, Lizzie said. Lizzie drew herself up at that. She looked pointedly in your direction.
I was helping. That's cool. Is there anything I can do?
No.
Well, I'm just gonna stay away.
Or you could teach them a lesson.
But Lizzie, no. There was a devilish glint in her eyes. Honey, no. What?
You should ding-dong ditch them. Go ring the doorbell and run. It'll be great because they're so slow. They'll never catch you.
Oh my god, Lizzie. That's dumb. I don't want to go near them ever again.
You're just saying that because you're a chicken.
Wow. Cove glared, but didn't take the bait. Lizzie turned to you.
You're not a chicken, are you?
Yeah, cluck cluck. You'd rather just avoid them? You thought they'd just... No, I'd rather just avoid them. You looked at the house. Behind those closed doors lurked two beings, rich in years, but poor in patience. Maybe they deserved retaliation. Maybe they didn't. But that punishment wouldn't be coming from you. It was safer to stay away from them, especially since Cove took their outbursts to heart.
I'm not. Another chicken for the coop. This is a hen house now.
Oh. We're chickens, you're a lizard, Lizzie. She wagged her tongue at his face. She's not just a lizard, she's a snake.
Still better than a bird brain. Chicken.
The condo door opened, revealing one of the two culprits. The old man's wizened face was set in a scowl, which was to say he looked exactly like he always did when you saw him. Maybe that was his normal face. Oh, he has a case of RBF. What are you kids doing loitering outside my house? Or maybe he was always just in a terrible mood. So,
Nothing.
nothing. He repeated the word as if it was the greatest crime anyone could commit. Nothing good, more like it. Get lost. It wasn't as if he owned the space outside the house, but Cove's eyes, still red from his earlier tears, were wide, and you thought it would be best to heed the old man's command. Lizzie took off, with Shiloh immediately trailing after her without so much as a glance back in your direction. So much for your friendship. You waved your arm at Cove, summoning him to follow you, and ran after Lizzie. The old man's hollers propelled you all from the street to the sanctity of the hill. Only once you were safe did you notice the stitch in your chest and the ache of your leg. Oh? You flopped down, the blades of grass tickling your face. Lizzie, who had taken the lead in the end, was already lazing on the ground. Oh, what? Oh, just tired, got it. The four of you took a moment to catch your breath and enjoy the feeling of cool grass against your skin.
Cove.
Cove lifted his head.
I told you there were mean grandparents around here.
Cove rolled his eyes, then decided this wasn't dismissive enough and rolled his whole body away from your sister. Bro, I'd be like that too, not gonna lie. Lizzie chose to ignore his response and started chatting to Shiloh, who eagerly joined in the conversation. In the back of your mind, you knew you'd be second fiddle again to Shiloh once Lizzie came around. It always went like that. It was fine, you thought. You still felt a little sad after how much time you spent together today, and it was always annoying. I mean, the fact of, like, spending the day with him like that was nice, but yeah, it is a little sad. You had been hoping the two of you might have become closer, but you had to let it go. He was happy where he was. There were other things you had to do anyway. Cove! Pull up, I gotta take medicine. Is this the right one? That is not the right one. That's the one that's gonna make me go eat. One. Oh my god, I have this. I have 6 bottles over here. I have my inhaler. Here. Okay, alright. More Wawa. Okay. So there are other things to attend to. Anyway, we gotta talk. Oh, sure, my boy's okay. You wriggled closer to Cove. He had calmed down, for the most part, and was inspecting a flower. His fingers pinched the stem and tilted the white petals toward him. Oh my gosh.
That's a poppy.
Cove glanced at you in acknowledgement, then picked the flower.
And the type of poppies on this hill have the name white linen poppy. Mom told me.
He quirked a smile. That's funny. He ran a finger around the edge of the petals. It doesn't feel like cloth. You need a lot of them to make anything. He nodded and released the delicate plant evaluation. This is my favorite kind, but I didn't know what it was called. Thanks. Aw. Oh my god, there's so many freaking options! Whoa! Mine too. I like roses. Buttercups are really great. My favorite is snapdragons. Hibiscuses are the best. Peonies are pretty. I love sunflowers. I'd pick tulips. Orchids are the most special. Type your own answer? What? I like all flowers. I don't care about flowers. I only know what my mom tells me. Jesus Christ. So I literally just like all flowers. They're very pretty and their meanings are really nice. Especially when you pair them together. I wouldn't be able to be a florist and be able to say, like, oh, these and these go together and I'll make this meaning, but they're very pretty. All florists do read flower language so well. But yeah, these are actually like, I do like. Oh, these. Back off flowers.
It's too hard to pick. Just one. Sorry, flowers. He chuckled. You're so nice. Thanks. Aw, he cutie. You move onto your back with a small smile and look at the darkening sky. A blanket of clouds reminded you of a thick throat you curled under on cold rainy days. You wondered if the clouds would be as soft. I always think they're soft on certain days. They lazily floated on by, splitting from each other, merging and morphing into new shapes. Saw a dolphin, car, an alpaca, smiley face. You saw cloud shapes. Bro, it's cloud shapes. Okay, but we already had the thing with the dolphin keychain, dolphin balloon. I think I'm just gonna keep saying I see dolphins. Dolphins. You saw a dolphin leaping through the sky. You nudged Cove and pointed to it.
Look, a dolphin.
Cove joined you in gazing skyward. Yeah, I see it. Really? No, but I like dolphins. Aw, hey. He chuckled at your reaction. Ah, so that's why dolphin. He dolphin boy. All the sun's light faded from the sky, and the moon rose higher. Lizzie got to her feet, dusting strands of grass from her bare legs, and surveyed her surroundings. The ocean, visible from the crest of the hill, beckoned with every sweep of the tide.
Let's go to the beach.
The beach, let's go. I actually don't know much of that song. There was no argument from the other two. Shiloh was still Shiloh, and Cove would never say no to going to the shore. He was a child of the sea. You... Yeah, we can go. So you eagerly joined the others in descending the hill down to the water. I feel like Cove might be, okay, I don't know if any of you guys know this, but, I feel like you should, but, Disney original movie, like 13 or something like that. It was the one where the boy's mom was actually a mermaid. And then while he's going through puberty, he's slowly, getting his, stuff going. Like he's slowly getting like gills and fin and scales and stuff like that. It takes place in Australia. It was, I don't know, I found it cool. It made me be like, I want to be a mermaid too! But that's also because I like water. You stepped onto the sand for the second time that day, but it felt different. Yeah. The beach was nearly quiet at this hour. Abandoned sand castles and footsteps in the sand, too big to belong to any of you, were the only indication of how busy it had been only hours earlier. The four of you kicked shoes off and removed socks and walked along the water's edge. The waves tickled your feet.
I wonder what would happen if you tried to take a bath in the ocean with shampoo and everything.
I've seen someone do that at the beach once, and it was really weird. Oh, yep, okay.
That would be bad for the fish.
Jeez.
I didn't say anyone would do it. Jeez, you don't have to be serious about everything.
You're the one who asked what would happen. That is what would happen. It hurt the fish.
I like bubble baths at home. They're a lot of fun. Me too. Bubble baths are luxurious.
You'd never heard Lizzie use that word before. Oh my gosh! New word unlocked! Let's go, Lizzie!
Mommy loves to have bubbles in her bath. She'll turn the lights off and have candles. I'm gonna do that next time.
Oh, yeah, cozy.
Hey, when's your mom coming to pick you up anyway? Not for a while. She's busy.
What about your dad? How come you never talk about it? Nobody does.
Don't you know you're not supposed to ask something like that? Would somebody want to talk about something they never talk about?
You kept your eyes on the ground, watching your toes get swallowed by waves. Even if Shiloh never seemed upset when this topic came up, it made you feel awkward just for having both of your moms.
It's okay. I'm like Lizzie and Hoshi. I don't have a dad. But I don't have 2 months. I just have. She's really great.
Oh, okay. I only have one now, too. My mom is. She's back home. It's just my dad.
Sorry.
Huh. I never had a dad or anything, so I don't feel bad. It's really sad that.
Oh my god. Shiloh! Oh, not. Oh my god. Yeah, joke about Shiloh's mom getting to the Cove's dad. Even if they're all different, our parents are good in their own ways. No, yeah,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah.
Cove couldn't muster a response. You don't think he truly disagreed. The silence broke with a splash as Lizzie kicked in your direction. Cold water and sodden sand splattered against your legs. No! Lizzie giggled, foot still outstretched from the kick. Cove joined in, striking an incoming wave to make a splash of his own. Shiloh scurried out of Cove's spray zone with a grin. I'm gonna retaliate. I was never... Yeah. You use your foot to smack the water pooling around you, sending an arc of sea foam flying back onto your sister. You laughed as she spluttered, some of the salty seawater having landed in her mouth. Dang, she spat it out. Yeah. Lizzie chased you, intent on revenge. Oh god. You dashed up and down the coast, taking it in turns to be the predator and the prey, as well as joining forces to take down Shiloh or Cove. Alliances were silently forged and wordlessly broken. Everything was fair game in war. Right.
Ah!
Shiloh's brief exclamation was drowned out by the biggest splash yet, because by him falling face first onto the ground. Oh god. That would have been bad enough without the wave that followed, cascading over his prone body. Oh my god. Shiloh sat up, shaking his head like a dog coming in from the rain. Oh, as you all hurried over to check on him. His hair was plastered to his head, and his soaked clothes clung. If there was any part of him that was still dry, you couldn't see it. That was crazy. Are you okay?
Yeah, my foot got stuck and I fell over. Way to go, Shiloh. Way to go, Shiloh, you dumbo.
Get up! Shiloh didn't take your outstretched hand. After a moment, you dropped it. Oh, well, Lizzie was too busy snickering to notice and held out her hand to Shiloh too. He reached over and took it. Wait, so I try to help him up and he doesn't take it, but when Lizzie does, he does. Wow. Slowly he started to pull himself to the ground. Then he slipped on the sand, dragging him and Lizzie down just in time for another wave to hit. The water rolled over them.
Sorry.
What were the odds of that happening twice in a row? You thought they must be low, but there's no way Shiloh would do something like that on purpose, then pretend it was an accident, especially not to Lizzie. Unless... Even if your relationship with Shiloh felt unclear, he did at least like her a lot. Lizzie was his favorite. Right? Smiling boldly, Lizzie extracted herself from the ground and wiped a streak of sand from her cheek. She didn't intend to let this embarrass her. Shiloh got up again as well, this time without incident. He still looked like a drowned puppy. Oh, but that didn't stop Cove laughing at the two of them. With that, it was time to call it a day. Bro, now realizing it, Shiloh is in the DLC is a romanceable option. Oh, that's okay. The four of you made the journey back home, leaving a trail of wet footsteps and sand in your wake. Damp blows may have weighed down some of the group, but your spirits were high. Your arms swung side to side as a cool breeze flowed past. Your moms were outside, chatting to Cove's dad.
We're back.
Your mom's faces fell as they took in the state you all were in, ranging from messy to soaked.
No.
Elizabeth, is that all that you have to say for yourself? You brought half the beach back with you. They certainly did. What's Marigold going to do when she comes to get you? Comes to get Shiloh?
Is that how you want him to be for the long drive home? Cold and filthy? Lizzie's expression turned sulky over the scolding. Being the oldest could be fun, but it also meant she was the first to get in trouble when something went wrong. True. Mr. Holden, on the other hand, chuckled as he ruffled Cove's matted hair. You've been out making memories, bucko? I'm glad you had a good time. Cove used his slightly moist cast arm to push his dad off. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when he noticed even that had gotten wet. Now he was worried too. Oh my god, yeah. I forgot. Wet casts are not fun. I think they could have found a less risky way to spend time and had just as much fun. But you're right. Kids, what can you kids, what can you do? Come on, Cove. Let's go get you cleaned up and dried off. We wouldn't want that cast to have. Bro, if it's soaked, you gotta get it reset anyway. Cove winced at the thought. Yeah.
Okay.
That. Mr. Holden casually bent down and plucked Cove up off the ground, ultimately holding Cove against his chest. Sand was already transferring from Cove onto him, but that didn't seem to bother Mr. Holden. Cove protested being carried, but only got a reassuring pat on the back for his trouble. Mood.
Take care.
Oh, his name's Cliff? Good night, Cove. Thanks for the talk, Cliff. Night, Sage family, and Shiloh, too. Resigned to his fate, Cove twisted his body in his dad's arms in order to turn around and wave goodbye. Smiling, you waved back. Good night.
Fine.
Well, we'd better do what we can to fix you guys up, too. Come on, everybody inside. I want you to march straight to the downstairs bed. Yes, Mom. Okay, Lizzie's mom. Don't worry about stopping to wipe your feet on the mat this time. That won't do much. You're right. Sitting on an old bench towel your mommy had found, you waited in the hall until you were less sandy. You weren't allowed to go in your room or walk around. Mood. But you did get to eat a sandwich for dinner. It felt like an outdoor picnic. It had been decided that Shiloh would wash first and borrow some of your clothes. He was already finished and packed away in his mom's car. Miss Fields had come to collect him a little while ago. It was a bit of a funny experience seeing him without that hat on for once. Lizzie, being much more soaked than you, got to go in the tub next. It wasn't a bubble bath as she had hoped. This was a no fun allowed cleanup session. At least, that's what she claimed. Not much longer and it would be your turn. When the bath was done, you'd have to go right to bed. Okay, but going to bed right after cleaning up, that's so nice. Except for if your hair's still wet. I did that once and my hair was flat on one side and frizzed on the other. I'm just like, God damn it. After a day like this, though, you were glad there weren't going to be any further events. Drifting off to sleep sounded like a great idea. Okay, the last one before we end our session is... Wait, excuse me. Let's save this real quick. Is fireflies. I'll just step one. Cool.
All right. Tonight we're going to catch fireflies.
Would not believe your eyes. 10 million fireflies. Sorry. At this blunt declaration from your sister, you looked up from your macaroni and cheese dinner. Macaroni and cheese, so good. But I can't have cheese that often. Well, I have it anyway, but I'm surprised that it's well, as much as it should. I just don't drink straight milk because the allergies is hurt. Fireflies were a familiar sight over summer, coming out on warm nights to answer the sky.
They are very cute. I remember catching them when I was a kid. When I was fine with touching bugs. They're little crawling all over me now. Is kind of Tonight was particularly balmy. You knew there were bound to be a ton of them. Oh, you are you? You started eating faster. You looked over at your mom. You pushed your food around your plate. I'm gonna look over at our mom. Like, they hadn't answered for sure yet, but if that's what Lizzie said you'd do, that's probably what you'd end up doing. Lizzie was an expert at getting her way, having mastered the art of it by the time she could talk. Oof.
That's a good idea, Lizzie. Can we miss a stage?
Shiloh tapped his fork against the table excitedly, his face lighting up as he looked at Lizzie. It was unusual for Shiloh to still be here. Like always, his mom had to bring him over really early in the morning before her job started. But normally, she would have picked him up by now. She called before dinner to let your moms know she'd be late. You didn't hear why, probably more work things. You thought maybe getting to hang out with Shiloh for longer is what made Lizzie want to keep running around outside. Staying at home and watching TV was never an option for her with guests over. That's why you were pretty sure she'd get your mom to agree. Well, it's already so dark out there. Lizzie gave Mom the best puppy dog eyes she could, slowly spooning mac and cheese into her mouth while you waited for the response. Let them go. Nights like this don't happen every day. Your parents exchanged a look. Then Mom eventually sighed and nodded back.
Yes!
Fine.
Fine. Just make sure you stay on the hill behind our house with all the puppies, okay?
Duh.
Wow, not duhing your mom.
That's where most of them are.
The idea had only just been planted in your head, but already you could just picture all the glowing lights spread out in front of you, like the fairies from the bedtime stories Mommy used sometimes. I do think that in some way. In some way, lightning bugs are fairies. I'm just gonna say that. Lizzie and Shiloh started digging into their food, and it soon became a race to see who could finish their dinner first. Dang.
Isn't that great?
Aren't you excited to go outside and play, Hoshi?
You gave a non-committal shrug.
Hoshi is mad because I always catch the most.
Lizzie boasted proudly, her mouth full of food, and Mom gave her a look. Elizabeth? A knock on the door interrupted Mom before she could no doubt scold your sister.
I'll get it.
Your big sister jumped out of her seat and ran over to the door, pulling it open without even looking out the window to see who it was.
Huh?
Yeah, huh? You shifted in your seat to try to get a glimpse of the unexpected guest.
Fine.
Good evening, Cove. Your mommy had already walked to the door by the time you managed to see past Bella's fluffy hat.
Oh, Cove. Hi, you're here.
Cove smiled at your enthusiastic greeting, and you hoped Mommy would ask to stay. It didn't matter why he was there, it meant he could join you all in catching fireflies. Then, for a few seconds, Cove said nothing. He only stood there and looked up at your mommy with a face almost like he was considering turning around and leaving. Okay. My dad told me to drop it off because I guess he borrowed it from you. Cove took a familiar screwdriver out of his large side pocket. Eyes now dropped to the floor. We left ours back home when we moved. Oh my god.
Great, thanks. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Here, why don't you come inside for a bit? Lizzie crossed her arms and lifted her chin. Cove shrugged and Mom stood too. I'll give your dad a call to let him know you got here already. Cove shuffled fully inside, eyes remaining on the ground. Mommy closed the door behind him.
Hi, Cove.
Shiloh gave Cove a friendly smile while waving by holding up his hand and opening and closing his fingers. Cove nodded in response. What do you mean? You could come outside with us. Bro, that doesn't... that sounds so like... I guess maybe to me it does, but that sounds so mean. I don't know, it just... I mean, it was just the way it was worded. Sorry, I'm doing something real quick. Ah. Where did it go? But my booty. Okay. Anyways. Over, you gonna catch fireflies with us outside? You could see Lizzie eyeing you for mentioning the excursion to an outsider, but she'd get over it. You better. You hoped Cove would say yes. That way, you wouldn't be the odd one out with Lizzie and Shiloh anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. I've never caught one before. It's too bad he didn't have a chance before now. Fireflies weren't out when he first moved in, and there must have not been anywhere he used to live.
We can't go until after dinner.
After she pointed this out, Lizzie walked back to the table and took her seat. There wasn't much left on her plate. Since this was very true, you decided to finish up your own stuff as well. Cove stepped closer and eyed what was on the menu for your family's meal.
Have you eaten yet?
Yeah, my dad and I ate.
What did you have?
The clipped one-word answer seemed to discourage Shiloh from asking any more questions. His eyes slowly wandered back to the last scraps of food on his plate. Her phone call with Cove's dad must have ended because your mom came back to the room.
Okay.
Cove? Your dad said you can stay for a little while if you'd like, but he's going to come get you before it gets much darker. Sure.
Fine.
No fun. This will be so nice. As you polished off the meal, you hoped it would be too. The three of you all finished eating shortly after, and Lizzie led the way outside. Remember, don't stray too far.
It's fine, Mom.
Shiloh trailed so closely after Lizzie, he was nearly stepping on her heel. Cove hesitated at the door.
Coming?
After a moment, he did.
Bye.
Hi, children. Okay, but the fact that they just had eggs for dinner, I'm wondering, because the dad has so much money, why? Huh? Unless they had omelets. I mean, that makes sense. The two of you were a good 10 or 15 feet behind Lizzie and Shiloh by the time you walked outside. Pushed the door shut behind you, watching their figures get farther and farther away.
You're so slow, Hushy. We don't have all night.
You started to run when you heard Lizzie's voice calling you, but paused when you saw Cove still walking at a relaxed pace. You're not coming? You tugged him along. You walked with him. You waved him to hurry. No, I'm gonna walk. You fell behind, sidling up next to him and matching his stride. You noticed right away. I mean, if he's not gonna, like, run with you, like, might as well, like, stick back.
It's okay.
You can go ahead if you want. You smile and shake your head.
I don't.
After a short while, the two of you reached the hill behind the house. The fireflies were out in full force, floating on the breeze, their gentle glow winking in and out and creating an almost magical effect. Lizzie had already climbed to the top. Shiloh was spinning in circles somewhere around the middle.
Wow.
Ooh. Shiloh took a moment to come over and welcome the both of you to the hill.
Hi, guys. It's really great out, huh? See how many there are?
Yeah. A firefly danced through the air, landing on Cove's sea green head. Shiloh couldn't help but giggle. You and Shiloh couldn't help but giggle. You quietly looked on. You shoo the bug away. No, we're both gonna go. Covering your mouth with a hand, the sound escaped you, and Cove looked at you in confusion. What? You gestured to his head, and he reached up, making the firefly dart away. Cove jumped, and followed after the glow.
Oh.
Oh, look, Lizzie has one. That's amazing.
Shiloh ran to the highest point of the hill, making sure not to lose his hat or backpack along the way. You hummed as the group divided and conquered, shifting your gaze to the dozens of other fireflies sailing around. The game was on. Where are they putting them? You had a bandage on your thumb, and you tried to be cautious of that. You had a bandage on your palm, and you tried to be cautious of that. You had 2 bandages on your hand, and tried to be cautious of that. You were good at not getting cuts or scratches, so you weren't too worried about that. Wow. I'm trying to think. Depending on what age I was, I don't know. When I was a kid, I got scuffed up a lot, I think. I mean, it was mainly because I played sports, but I don't know. I think I was pretty good at not, like, being scuffed up until it, like, starting, like, working stuff, though, so not too worried. Spotting one close by, you approached it with assassin-like stealth, crouching down to make yourself seem like less of a threat. Guys, this is a bug. Slowly dragging one foot in front of the other, you crept up towards it, arms outstretched. You closed your hands around the little glowing orb, careful not to crush it. Firefly landed on your palm, almost docile, and you stared down at your prize in delight. His tiny legs tickled your skin, and you giggled at the sensation. Cove kept up with his own target, but when he tried to grab it, his pink cast waved awkwardly through the air, foiling his efforts to clap his hands around the firefly. Cove watched it vanish into the air with a dissatisfied expression on his face. No, he gotta try again.
You'll get the next one.
Did you catch one? You nodded, and Cove gave up his hunt for the moment, coming closer and peering at the insect still crawling across your palm. You held out your hand, and he leaned closer, eyes widening, his head behind his glass. Cove remained hypnotized by the little bug as he inched his hand closer to yours. Ultimately, he settled his fingers lightly over top of the one you were holding, open, tingled. I'm just gonna stay still. I don't know what happened, and I thought he was going for the bug. The last thing you wanted to do, you wanted was to accidentally scare the shiny treasure off. Oh. The firefly, noticing the new connection, crawled up onto Cove's hand. He quietly gasped. Yeah! Wait, isn't that the hand that had a cast? You know what? I ain't gonna question it. It worked.
Yeah, you got one.
Cove's lips turned up into a slow smile, and his eyes shined brighter than the bug. Thanks. With a laugh, he gave the palm of your hand a friendly smack, performing an awkward, low high five. Startled by the extreme movement, the tiny light disappeared before you could even blink. Your firefly was gone.
Sorry.
Oh. No, that's okay. I couldn't keep it forever.
You're right.
Yeah, bugs have to stay outside. Let's get another. Decide to collect more. I won't collect more. We can work together. This broke out into a wide grin. We'll catch a bunch. With renewed vigor, you ran out into the hill. You're not sure how much time passed while you were in the thick of it. All you could focus on was the adventure at hand. No critter was safe from your grasp. Uh-oh, we became the scary group. At least for these bugs. At first, you tried to keep a tally of how many you had caught, but once the number grew higher than 10, you had no more fingers left to count with. I mean, yeah. You were having the time of your life, racing up and down the hill, with the crash of the ocean, the sound of everyone's laughter echoing in the background. Hoshi, this way. You followed the sound of Ko's voice to the top of the hill, watching as he stretched his arms in front of him, reaching with his fingers, and only narrowly missing his target. Cove and you took turns trying to scare fireflies in the direction of the other. You showed him some techniques that you had learned, like how to cup your hands correctly, and he listened attentively before trying for himself. There were a few times when you almost ran into each other, giggling as you dove to the side at the last moment. Luckily, disaster was avoided each time. Heck yeah. It was an overall huge success with the both of you catching multiple fireflies each. Eventually, the fireflies began to thin out, and your energy started to lapse. You decided it was time to pull off the hunt. Cove didn't complain. He breathed in heavily, and his face seemed really flushed. That was fun. A lot of fun. Why you looking at me like that, boy? Nah. You smiled at him broadly, happy that he had enjoyed the activity. Yeah, it was.
Come on!
Hoshi, Cove, get up here. We're gonna have a race.
What? The shouting caught you off guard. It had been quite a while since you heard from Lizzie or Shiloh. You glanced over to see them both standing on top of the hill again, Lizzie beckoning to you with a quick hand gesture. If she was like that, if she was like that, you knew there wasn't much room for disagreement. Oh, I didn't read it. I accidentally pressed space. No. You didn't care for Lizzie a lot, so you thought he might be intrigued just by the idea of race.
Hi.
Go!
Hi. Cove, you can't roll down the hill. You could hurt your arm again. You'll be the referee for the rest of us.
Oh, we're rolling down a hill. Okay, I rolled down the hill by my house once. Oh my god, I was so dizzy. But this was before my vertigo got bad, so I just laughed and kept doing it. As Lizzie pointed this out, Ko froze in place. Oh, it was that kind of race. He frowned down at his cat. That was the second time it got in the way tonight. What?
Yeah, you'll watch and see who gets to the bottom first. That's important, got it?
I guess.
Right? The cast was sturdy, and if he was careful, he could have done it. Lizzie might have just been looking for a reason to make someone else the referee, but it was already decided. No, I'm gonna stay with Hope. It's not fun, you know? Really? Why? You don't have to.
It's okay, I wanna watch.
You moved beside him on the top of the hill, even though Lizzie eyed you and made a face.
That's not how races work. We only need one referee.
Shrugging with your shoulders, you refused to budge, and Lizzie let out a huff before throwing her hands in the air.
Fine, I'll be the winner whether you join or not.
Girl, I let gravity do the work. If I try to go faster, I'm actually crashing out. So Lizzie moved to lay down, and Shiloh did the same. Cove stood slightly to the side to get a better vantage point, and you stood next to him.
Countdown.
Cove stood up a little straighter. It seemed like he was taking his newfound referee duty seriously. 3, 2, 1, go! Lizzie and Shiloh took off, letting gravity do the work and rolling at high speed towards the bottom of the hill. Yeah, gravity. You and Cove leaned forward to watch them go, eyes peeled for which of the two would reach the bottom first.
They both were neck and neck until about halfway down the hill, Lizzie started to veer off to the side, giving Shiloh a huge advantage. He obviously hadn't noticed a thing, and as soon as Shiloh reached the bottom of the hill, he jumped up excitedly and threw his hands in the air.
I won!
Almost immediately, he fell back onto the grass, still dizzy from his roll down the hill. Yeah. Lizzie stomped out of the bush she had ended up in, fluttering angrily and brushing leaves from the front of her dress.
Not bad, you got lucky. Let's do it again and see who wins for real.
Girl, that was for real. Kids, it's time to come in.
No.
You snickered, feeling grateful you hadn't been part of the mini debacle. You caught Cove's eyes and saw that he was doing the same. It had gotten late and was beginning to feel just a bit chilly as you made your way out of the hills. The cold in the air hadn't dampened anyone's spirits. The four of you walked back home together side by side down your neighborhood street, discussing the evening, with each person trying to prove that they were the one who caught the most fireflies. Yeah, like if you don't have like a jar or something to like put them in, like how do you know? I remember when we caught them, we would have a jar, like a mason jar, and we'd like collect them and put them in there temporarily, and then we don't see who got them. It was really fun. Obviously, we like let them go after. Sometimes we'd actually have to shake the jars for them to leave. I was like, "What? You want to be in there? I mean, fair, but it's not gonna be fun." You knew that whoever really did catch the most didn't matter much anyway. All that mattered was that you all had a good time, which, judging by the smiles on everyone's faces, you did. Yippee! Yay! Okay. Oh, my back. Okay. I love how I say that. Yes. Okay. That. Oh my lord. Hey, snoozy ads. Bro, yeah, in 5 minutes, no, we're... Oh. Okay. That was actually really cool for the first step, it was called. We're definitely gonna be playing this again. Just to be able to... I want to see how it goes, obviously. So, our life, I'm probably gonna... Good luck. I say schedule for next week like I'm... like in a concerned way. That's not the case. I just haven't made my schedule. My schedule's just gonna be a little different because I have some things that I gotta do. Like I have a friend's birthday party. I'm so excited. We got that later tonight. Again, if after I do dishes and actually get real food in me, we're probably gonna be streaming again for a lethal collab with Ace Pompey and Drew. Tomorrow I have Dream Daddy lined up. I have Dream Daddy lined up, but Void says Minecraft SMP is actually doing an event. Unfortunately, though, I read the times, and it's actually later than a lot later than I usually stream. It's like, yeah, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to stream that, or even if I just want to stream like just Minecraft instead of Dream Daddy. I feel like Dream Daddy's fun, but I feel like I could do something else other than Dream Daddy. I really do feel like, yeah, it's always fun for reaction-wise for Dream Daddy, but I feel like since I believe I've played it before in my own time, I'm not gonna have like genuine reactions, quote unquote. They will be genuine reactions, but I don't. Dang, I was gonna raid out into one of my friends, but then I remember he speaks Portuguese, and I don't think most of my viewers, excuse me, I don't think most of my viewers speak Portuguese. I don't think so, but I know some of you do. I know some of you do. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Look. Sorry, I'm trying to see like what my friend's doing. He's yeah, they've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I don't think I really would send her in, like send you guys to her, but it's I don't think that'd be just in case she's in. Oh my god, snooze them dang ads. Okay, but we are going to raid to another friend. We're going to go over to my friend Izumi Haru. She is a owl VTuber. I believe she's an owl, right? No, she's an owl. Yeah, celestial snow owl. Okay. So she is playing Poppy Playtime. But the fact that they're only like 48 minutes in, I think they'll still be streaming because she's doing a donathon. So I'm gonna send you guys over to her. There is the raid message because we are the lovely protagonists. I always love that people read it as protagonists or propagandists, and I find it so fucking funny. Okay, but thank you to everyone that stuck with me today, through the yapping at the beginning, through the character design, almost barely making it through the story. But again, thank you so much for the love and care that you give to me, and now we're going to send it over to the lovely Izumi. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, have a good time zone, and I will see you perhaps later tonight, or if not, tomorrow, with probably changed plans, but at the same time as always. So, I love you guys. Take care. Bye-bye. Love you. We're gonna raid now.